Oh, is that? You hear that, everyone? That's the sound of Friday. Get the hell in here. It's time to get nuts with your boy, Ratty Boy. All right. Yes. We're going to play Dragon's Crown Pro tonight because I've been playing so much beat 'em ups lately. It's time to play all the ones I missed. I was poo-poo on the genre for 10 years, god dang it. Or for basically ever since the Super Nintendo and the Sega, I was poo-poo on the genre. I just didn't want to play any more of them. And so this one scooted right by me. It didn't help that the previous game that this company made, Odin Sphere, it failed to move the meter for me. This one, though, I always thought looked really interesting. I just didn't feel like playing another beat 'em up. Well, guess what? Streets of Rage pulled me back in. It's time to play the one. This was the first one I thought of. Like, what's come out in the last 10 years that I should have played? Oh, man, Dragon's Crown. So we bought it on the PS4. We're going to play that tonight. Now, a message to all of you guys watching in the archive. If you guys like what you're seeing, if you like this channel, you like what I do, hey, if you want bespoke content on the internet, no more weird robo-dialing, welcome to my channel. Would you like to hear about a tutorial on how to operate the app you're trying to use? Damn it, no! I want to get out of my mind, Rain especially. All right, so if you guys like what I do, if you like what's going on, do Ratty Boy a favor, hit that subscribe button. Don't think around. I'll be watching. From down there, I'll be watching. We're going to get 10 minutes to get the livesters in here. It won't even take 10 minutes. I just need 10 minutes to get my social media done. And then I'll be back, all right? I'll be watching. Rain, I'm watching you especially. I'll just subscribe on YouTube, not on Twitch. They use different terminology. All right, YouTube, subscribe.
Difficult to prove. Head to E3 and watch hordes of sweaty male attendees trample one another in order to get the best photos of booth babes. So no, I don't want to look at this game in a vacuum, or laugh off the sorceress's harmless sexual exaggeration, or accept that this is just Vanillaware style, which is typically gorgeous. Not when so many women still feel so uncomfortable playing games, or working in the video industry, or attending gaming events. Not when so many games seem designed for men, and only men. Sorceress is symbolic of a much bigger problem. A champion and artist's right to respect themselves, and all art deserves exposure to critics. I have no qualms about saying I think it can hurt this game and gaming as a whole. It can hurt 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 gaming as a whole. This article was written for Kotaku at the time this game was released. I edited some parts out for the sake of creating a better flow in this song. It does appear to me, though, that Jason believes busty women cannot save the world, nor should they ever try. This attitude comes may in fact, cause women don't want to censor themselves based on their body. Sorceress is symbolic of a much bigger problem. A champion and artist's right to respect themselves, and all art deserves exposure to critics. I think it repels more than attracts. It doesn't challenge viewers in interesting ways, and I don't consider it beautiful. It can hurt gaming as a whole. I don't consider it beautiful. It can hurt gaming as a whole. I don't consider it beautiful. It can hurt gaming as a whole. I don't consider it beautiful. It can hurt gaming as a whole.
Something is happening in these lands. The rival knights set by the druids. One of us shall deliver the moonstone.
That'll play.
The others will all die by my blade. Hammer-wielding trogs smash your bones to dust. Vicious rat men gnawing you to pieces. Marauding dragons circle above. Melting armor, bones and flesh. Find the four keys, access the valley of the gods. Oh, 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 confront the guardian, possess the moonstone. Covered in gore, decapitations and more. Moonstone, ghastly creatures, sickly wicked features. Moonstone, ultimate power awaits. Nothing but blood slakes, and every night knows the stakes. A thrilling game by Something is happening in these lands. The rival knights sent by the druids. One of us shall deliver the moonstone. The others will all die by my blade. Hammer-wielding trogs smash your bones to dust. Vicious rat men gnawing you to pieces. Marauding dragons circle above. Melting armor, bones and flesh. Find the four keys, access the valley of the gods. Oh, 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 confront the guardian, possess the moonstone. Covered in gore, decapitations and more. Moonstone, ghastly creatures, sickly wicked features. Moonstone, ultimate power awaits. Nothing but blood slakes, every night knows the stakes. A thrilling game by my
Boom! Where all the action is. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, first thing you guys might notice, I've changed my microphone settings just a tad, a scooch. We might be a little lower in your speakers than we used to be, but I think it'll let me become louder in the microphone, like I can get way closer without distorting all over the place. Welcome in, Desi. Welcome in, Insomniac. Well, it's been a while since I've seen you, Insomniac. Iceman Gav, yeah, get the hell in here. TM Base over on YouTube. Sage is in here. Sage, those lyrics, man. So let's just address this right away. This is Dragon's Crown. We're going to play Dragon's Crown tonight. And Dragon's Crown came out in 2013, I think, and it was re-released like 3 years later for the Dragon Crown Pro. Dragon's Crown at the time, think about that, 2013. That was like the peak of when everyone was getting a little too uppity on the internet, in my opinion. And famous gaming outlets such as Kotaku and Polygon really didn't like the way that this game looked. They hated it, in fact, and not just the way it looked. They didn't like two things in particular about this game. Those two things right there ruined this game. Those two things, ma'am, right there, I won't even play the game. I won't even play the game because of those two things, ma'am. It's a little odd that that was such a hinging point for people back then. When you look at that now, I don't even think people would bat an eyelash at that now. But 2013 would be like, get it off my site! I won't play this game! It kind of reminds me of how people were upset at Lara Croft, especially the early incarnations. If you remember early Lara Croft, like the 3D CG version of Lara Croft, she was so busty, the shirt was actually stretching, and that was awesome. As a 13-year-old boy looking at that, I'm like, yeah, sweet! Alright, so, yes, that was the market at the time, I suppose. Now, I don't want to be there and sit there and want people to feel uncomfortable. That's not what I want. And I think at the time, artists, or article writers, whatever you call them, editorials, journalists at the time, I don't think that I think they were speaking more for others than they were for themselves. Like, I have to stand up. I have to speak out for the entire games industry. The guy who wrote the article on Kotaku said that this game will hurt the entire gaming industry. Now, I just want you guys to remove the fact that, let's just say, he doesn't want someone to feel uncomfortable. Those two things make certain women feel uncomfortable. They don't want to play games. All right, that's fair. I'm not going to discount someone's feeling. Your feelings are your feelings. But let's think about another person's feeling. Let's imagine a chesty lady's feelings who wants to do something physical. I want to save the world. I want to be the hero. From that article's perspective, it's basically saying, put them away and get the frick out of my sight. Because 14-year-old boys might high five if they see you, and I can't allow that. What if Lara Croft actually did just want to save? She wanted to go spelunking, and she goes to the spelunking store, and she puts the grappling hook down on the desk and says, I need to buy this gear. I'm going spelunking. And the guy at the counter is the guy who wrote the article. Says, excuse me, ma'am, not with those two things. You better put those two things away, ma'am, because you're not spelunking with those. Not a chance. Not on my watch. It just, you see what I'm saying? Like, it does kind of still, this article, this mentality, it discriminates against people that do look like that. And let me tell you, article writer, there are ladies that do look like that, and I'm sure they're freaking sick and tired of having their two things right there be told they're going to destroy the gaming industry. Oh man, it's just so crazy to hear. It's just so crazy to hear. No! Anyways, chesty ladies need representation too. Well, I know it's funny to say, Simon, but I actually do believe that. When was the last time you saw a chesty lady commanding the Starship Enterprise? Never once. Never even once. You imagine being a chesty lady? Like, I remember when the first Star Trek came out, they're like, oh my gosh, there's so much representation here. It's crazy. This is the first time. There's so many firsts here. We're missing one first still. Okay? Young chesty ladies will only feel more self-conscious if the article writers are going like, not on my watch, damn it. And saying like, I don't consider this beautiful. I don't consider this beautiful. That's what he wrote in the article. Now, he's welcome to his opinion. It's just crazy to write that. To actually write, I don't consider this beautiful at all. Those two breasts right there I cannot consider this beautiful under any circumstances. Wow. What a weird world we lived in back then. It's not a game, it's a pixel boob simulation. Watching simulator, yeah. It's a peeping Tom simulator. Alright, the Proto Knight says, have you ever had an itchy weenus? Right now. I'm dealing with that right now. Over on YouTube, Proto Knight. Alright, chesty ladies and the absolute killer babes. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, just stop looking at it. What's your problem? What the hell's your problem? He also, in his article, he's like, oh man, people feel so uncomfortable at these gaming conventions. And I'm not to discount anyone that did feel uncomfortable at a gaming convention, but I've been to about 9 gaming conventions in my life, and I've never witnessed this. Now, I'm not the target of this, but I've witnessed the opposite, where everyone comes together at the gaming conventions, and it's just like, they just let loose. They're like, oh man, I'm home. I can be a complete mega nerd here, and no one can stop me. No one will stop me. Mega nerds forever. And everyone's included. Now, if there was someone that felt uncomfortable at any point in the gaming convention, I can't speak to that because I didn't have that. I went to 9, and I've never seen anything like that. I remember when I started going to game conventions, though, there were booth babes. What's a booth babe, Radd? That's where you get a young, attractive lady in, not even that provocative of a gear, just like somewhere between regular outfit and Hooters. You know how the Hooters girls are dressed, right? Somewhere in between that. So not even all the way Hooters. Somewhere in between that. That's a booth babe. And it's just like, do you come with the car? Oh, you. It's the same thing, right? Hey, these people will generate attention, and when you're done looking at the attractive lady, hey, there's my game, wow. But the way that they're describing it, oh, sweaty, hairy, neck breather, neckbeard, knuckle dragon men crawling over themselves to take pictures of booth babes. Can you believe that's what the game industry became? I've been to 9 of them, and I've never seen anything like that. I remember when I went to E3, there were booth babes outside of E3. It was for NOS energy drinks. I remember there was like 10 very attractive ladies in not quite Hooters and not quite regular, somewhere in between outfits, and they were handing out free cans of NOS, and they were so happy. They were like the happiest people at E3, and they were outside E3 in the sun. Here's a NOS, enjoy your NOS, boom, boom, boom. Wow, thank you very much. Sick. We're having a great time, but here's this guy writing that article going like, you see what they're making her do? See what they've made her become? Well, excuse me, buddy. She could have went and applied at Cheryl's Country Diner, but she applied at this thing, and she gets to drink free NOS all day. And here's the kicker. Sometimes women would prefer to wear these outfits. It's not like the boss is like, hey, come on, put the outfit on. I don't want to put this outfit on. Put it on or you're gone. You're done. You're done. It's just a whole lot of assuming going on, and it really does take away anyone's choice. Like, I chose to be here. I get paid to be here. This is what I would prefer to be doing at this point in time in my life. Frickin' NOS. It couldn't have been better, though. Man, they had... it was back when I was drinking energy drinks. I was like, I'll take it. I'll take a NOS. Let's go. I'm NOSed out of my mind! All right. You're not wrong, Radd, but at the same time, yeah, you do put it up front. In your face, it detracts from the actual gameplay. Games are true games, and not just trying to sell someone based on how much skin is being shown. Yeah, how would you'd never should you show any skin. This right here, you wear this, your game is done, all right? But if you wear that, the game's fine. I was talking, and believe it or not, Mrs. Radd did give me pushback on this, so I'm sure there's pushback. But in the articles, which I'll paraphrase, also said like, oh, well, yeah, I know there's naked super buff dudes in this game, but that's a male power fantasy. That's not, something in real life where it makes people feel uncomfortable or discriminated against or that they're not welcome. And so I was sitting there thinking like, that is a male power fantasy. That's a male power fantasy, but is there no such thing as a female power fantasy? Like, I've never heard that term before, but if I were sitting down to play a game, especially when I was young, a good example was, who's the first character you picked in Street Fighter 2? I bet the first character you picked was the one you thought looked the coolest, right? That's just the way our brains work. I want to pick the coolest character. So, I don't know what women do when they're playing games, but would they see this and be like, nope, that character doesn't look cool? I don't know, but certainly the fantasy aspect of it is like, well, I guess I do wish I kind of looked like that. I do wish I was ripped out of my mind. I don't know. That's the fantasy aspect. It's a fantasy game. I'm not even doing this. It is actually fantasy. Ken and Chun-Li were my picks. Oh, Desi. That makes sense. My first pick was Blanca because I thought he looked the most muscly and the craziest. Like, whoa, you can be the monster? Also, fair point. Sex sells. At least we used in that means yes, it will. And that's the thing. Sex is allowed to sell, though, right? Because people are allowed to be sexy. Like, that's the other thing. You're allowed to be sexy. You don't have to be like, oh, okay, now I can go out in public. Like, you're allowed to be sexy. Women are allowed to be sexy, and men are allowed to find women sexy. What is not allowed is when people aren't trying to be sexy and they're getting unwanted sexy attention, all right? So there's a lot of assumptions being made that because of this game, women that don't want to have sexy attention are going to get sexy attention because this game somehow broke people's brains. It's a very flimsy argument in my opinion. And at worst, I think it does actually discriminate against people with body types like this. And it's just like, would you discriminate against someone with a little too many LBs? Oh man, well you're not going to save the world. Oh man, well you're not going to save the world. Cover it up and get the hell out of my sight. I went to the BlizzCon back in 2025 and there were some booth babes, but they were in good cosplay taste. Yeah, the thing is, I never noticed anything in poor taste, and I went to like the E3 in like 2010. It was one of the last ones, but I went to E3, I've been to PAX, I've been to Sony Play, I've been to a lot of PAXs as well. PAX was the biggest one. I'm just not going to save the world, says Insomniac. Don't worry, don't you say that, Insomniac. You'll save the world. To be fair, you can blame advertising for that precedent being set. I can see being an issue in gaming because only kids play video games. True, back in the day, if we had this back in the Nintendo day before the ESRB, Well, that's the other thing, too. I bet you back in the day, the article writer was way against the ESRB. Ah! They're trying to censor our games, man. And then just 8 short years later, he's like, get that off my screen, man! I actually agree with the ESRB. It's good as a parent if you're like, whoa, that game has sexual themes. Probably not a good game for my 6-year-old then, is it? So that kind of fixes that. Oh, Dragon's Crown gives me an itchy weenus, says Simon. Me too. We are going to play as the sorceress tonight because I want to see if she ruined the games industry. The voice actress is doing a great job. Everything is like high quality on this game. I'll tell you why I didn't play it though. Odin Sphere, the game that Vanillaware made before this one, I didn't like at all. The control scheme was just borked. It didn't feel good to play. I've tested this one out just a teeny bit, and it feels actually really, really good to play. And usually I don't like playing as the sorcerer character, the wizard sorcerers. I like being the barbarian. But I'm going to play as her just because I think it's important in the gaming industry now. I think it's important because I feel like they went too far with their just how they were going at this game. I just can't get past it. Can't get past it. Well, we're gonna get past it together, everyone. We're gonna get nuts. Sorceress is about to save us tonight. Man, she could stop world wars. No! You don't stop World War III. You zip it up and you sit in the dark corner where no one can see you. Pretty sure we could just send her in. Give her a quick 5-minute just chat. Just chat alone. Be like, you know what? I will just tone down. I will tone it down. Let's not have World War III tonight. Let's tone it down. Come on. Alright, let's get in there. I know we were dinking around a little long tonight, everyone. Dragon's Crown Pro. Got it on my PS4. Thank you, Sage, for the tip-off. Because I didn't realize it was dirt cheap on PS4. We were brought up on unrealistic expectations of He-Man and Arnold. Yeah, exactly. But apparently, you'll get pushback. Mrs. Radd gave me pushback on that exact same argument. So there's something there that I'm not seeing, Simon. Male power fantasy and female power fantasy. There's no such thing as female power fantasy. Apparently, a female power fantasy will just make you feel bad as a female. How come we didn't feel bad when we saw Arnold? I was 100% convinced I would be ripped out of my mind when I was an adult because of Arnold and all the 80s super muscle men that we had to grow up with. It didn't end up happening. In fact, nowhere near. Female power fantasy is girl boss. Could you not say the sorceress is girl boss? Alright. You want to put a super buff chick on screen? Sure, go nuts. She just better not have breasts. It's funny how two breasts become the most controversial thing. And I know they weren't saying, like, ban the game. So maybe not controversy. Controversy is the wrong word here. But certainly that puts up a shield. Like, they're like, no! I will protect myself and all those who stand before me. Don't worry, everyone, I got you. You won't have to see these two things. Ah! All right. Come on. I got to do one thing first, though. We got to go to the Dark Void before I even start. Let's get the game started. Also, how's the audio sound tonight, everyone? Does it sound like normal, or does it sound all fricked up? Because I really should test this out before I go live, but I didn't have time. Mother of it. Alright, there's the Dark Void. I gotta go all the way over here. There we go. Welcome to the Dark Void. And I have to do this. Yeah. By all logic, this seems like a very well put together game. I'm kind of stoked to see what it's all about. Odin Sphere was well put together too. I just didn't like the way it controlled. Oh, how dare you. You're banned. I don't like you either. You're banned. Banned. Get off my screen. I can see some elbow. Get it off the screen. This guy I will allow, though. All day, every day, for all time. His glove is not big enough. Ban him. Banned into holy hell! I don't consider this beautiful at all. Alright, well, you don't have to consider it beautiful. I'm not saying, you should consider this beautiful. God, biggest bubble ever. Alright, ESRB is good enough to educate for parents. Yeah, it's just simple. Boobs are in this game. Although you could probably tell that just by looking at the cover of this one. Oh, boobs are in this game. Got it. Baklava. Scoot the hell in here and get out of your mind,
I
Baklava.
don't play.
Tier 1 and out of his GD gourd. Alright, hold on. Just when we thought we were in, we get pulled back out. Let's do this. We have a party song. This is our Andrew WK party anthem, courtesy of our good pal TM Bass. TM Bass. TM Bass. TM Bass. There we go.
Money cannot buy the honor which is bestowed tonight. Get the hell in here, Bagla!
It is a lot louder now if I go full volume on Winamp. Alright, well, let's tune that down just a toot. Let's tune it down a toot. Now let's get Baklava out of his mind. You did it. Free nipple. Oh, I can never spell anything. Free. You did it, Baklava. Free nipple hairs for you and all your family to enjoy. Also banned. Yes, sir. Slapping that bass. Alright, she runs an elite coven of power witches in an attempt to save the world. Sorceress is totally girl boss. Alright, there you go. Yes, she does at least control one thief in the game. What up, my homeboys? Not much. We're about to dive into this game. That's Skull on vacation. Alright, I've been missing a lot of chat because I was going on a mega rant there, but let me see quickly if I need to catch up on anything. I should use Premiere to make a bunch of DVD screensavers. Something about the disgusting Radd face has me inspired. Alright, you gotta do what you gotta do. Especially, go get a haircut, and then film as much as you can with the fresh haircut. Alright, you don't say. Alright, have a camera shake on. Yeah, Gav, if you're ever curious what I'm using, hit me up. I can tell you exactly what I'm using on that intro. See Simon, party time, Nos. People do have agency, and they can do whatever they want. And Sorceress, if she wants, she can go save the world in that outfit. And so can Amazon here. Fine, I'll get out of my mind. And the thing is, I don't think Amazon ever mentions it. She's not like, what up, boys? I'm gonna go save the world. Just goes out there and kicks some ass. Alright, so no one's gonna mention it. It's fine. I think it's hyperbole to sell ad space on a game magazine website. Well, did you guys know that the Japanese website showed the two characters, Amazon and Sorceress, but the American website had to have them removed on the request of the ESRB. Japan's sitting there like, I thought we were in the trust tree. I thought everyone was okay. No, we're not. We're deeply offended by this. All right, Radadanta's coming up tonight. Don't worry, Baklava. All right, in we go. All right, party time. Radadanta! All right, so you guys are in luck. I only just turned the game on and did like the smallest little bit of the tutorial. This is a genuine first playthrough. I think we'll just keep everything where it is. No data for me. The Japanese website have coy little laughter too. All right, let's create a new character. Select the character with the left thumbstick. Gotcha.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
Ready.
I'm ready for this.
We're going.
Here, let's go.
This is actually really hard to control. All right, we're going to be Sorceress, recommended for expert players. A witch who controls magical forces at her whim. She has the high magic defense and good support magic. All right, get in here, girl. We will change her name from Edna to the very sensual You can change her outfit colors. Doesn't seem like a big difference here. We'll keep it with stock vanilla, voice actor, dying message. We'll change the dying message. Not that we plan to be dying first playthrough all the way to host. I don't know what this is. I assume that this is a multiplayer game, but we don't really have multiplayer going on. All right, Dumper, get in there, girl. Edit character, delete. All right, she's going in.
You seated yourselves and called for a stein of the finest mead.
A stein.
Your partner, Ranny, is in a particularly good mood.
All right, Ranny, what's the haps?
The bar's spirits buoyed your spirits. When things are lively, Ranny will recount a certain tale. You were an adventurer, just starting out, and didn't know right from left. It was then that you first met.
This looks funny to see Dumper above her head. Alright, basic movement time. Hold down square to dash. She kind of moves like the amazing world of Gumball. That's kind of how he would move. Teleport is dash button. Alright. Feels good. None of the Lord of the Rings prudeness. That's good voice acting, though. Your sidekick, Rani. Press square for a magic shot. Hold square while jumping, and you can launch a magic shot that has homing capabilities. Huh? Is that it? That's my magic shot? Oh, that's like my combo? Alright, and what about this? What if I slide at him? Got the bum bounce. And we got our homing shots here. Damn. I hope she does tons of damage. I hope she's DPS. Sorceress needs MP to use magic. Hold square to recover MP. Man, everything is square in this game. Yeah. You kind of mix the slide with the combos. By using various combinations of circle and L, you can cast magic spells, the type of... Alright, so you have to push directions. This is very strange. So if I hit circle, I just shoot a little ice ball. But if I hit down, like move up and down, if I hit down and up, I do different spells. So I guess in this game you have to be underneath the guy and then push up, and then hit him when you get up to him. I guess you can do it on the spot, but it seems harder to do. To be honest, this follows the sword and sorcery genre, with scantily clad people fighting in dark fantasy setting. A la Conan. Yeah, have you seen a Frank Frazetta piece of art? Is the Kotaku article also going to say, Frank Frazetta can go to hell and die of gonorrhea. His art makes me and everyone else, it hurts the entire industry. God, that's so harsh. Boom. And hold down this for an ice pillar. But don't hit a direction. Oh, we got it. Okay. When you got that I'm smuggling honeydew melons walk about you. She's running exactly like Gumball. Have you guys ever seen that show? Been watching that with baby boy Radd the last few months. Quite a good show for kids. Special equipment such as crossbows can be taken from enemies and treasure chests. Press triangle to pick it up and press square to use it while it has shots remaining. Give me that goddamn crossbow.
They're coming.
Oh my god, you can shoot as fast as you want. Yeah. Items in your item slots can be selected with left and right and used with the down button. Slugging back some ale. A stein of ale. When you use them, there will be a cooldown period before you can use that item again. If you use an equipment item in your inventory, it will replace your current equipment. That's... what does that mean? Like this? Alright, I don't know what that means. Get it out of my sight. Food will sometimes appear when you defeat enemies or destroy containers. Alright. Or when you bum bounce a container. Once you've obtained food, you will begin eating it automatically once you stop moving and attacking. Eating food will restore up to 150% of your maximum health. This is funny, yeah, if you're moving, she won't eat it, but if you stop, she... No? Am I gonna get extra health on top of my... Hey, yeah, I got more health now. Alright. Those WMD she's carrying are weighing her down. She wasn't there to stop the war. Like, look, Radd, stop thinking around.
For you? The rogue Rani inquired, after appearing from out of nowhere.
Girl boss says...
He thought that it would be a simple matter to take advantage of your naivete and pocket some coin.
Well, how dare he? Alright, so let's move this cursor over here and push the L1. This is... oh, man, I'm excited to play this game. She's the reason for the war. No, Baklava! So this isn't without precedent. Oh, this has precedent, alright. Good for them. Good for them for making this. I mean, this is just this is what you wanted to make. This is what you intended to make. And they didn't let the man step in and say, you can't make that!
Yes.
And honestly, I think the voice actress does a great job for the sorceress from what I've heard. There we go. Alright. Let's frick up some baddies. I didn't realize it'd be air juggling the hell out of him. Alright, let's see what our regular combo does. Oh, not as much. Uh-oh, I'm out of juice. It's funny, man. Give him the tornado while he's on the ground. I like that. Yeah, this feels good, man. As far as beat 'em ups go, it actually feels pretty good. Help out, testing. Are you in there? Desi, you in? This ends the basic tutorial. This is as far as I got last night, so now we're on our own.
Since that point, you've been journeying under mutually beneficial terms. You handle combat, and Rani handles locks.
All right, Ronnie. All right, you can select Leave Tavern to go into town. Oh, we got RPG elements legit. Report adventures options. Return the title, Leave Tavern. Let's go to town.
You came to Highland as an adventurer. Like many of your fellows, you strove to challenge the dangerous labyrinths here.
That looks pretty distinct.
The labyrinths were every bit as perilous as you'd heard. Most were lucky to even have their bones exit the ruins. You don't currently belong to the guild. I recommend registering. You can get jobs there and learn skills.
Where the hell's the guild? Now go to the Adventurers Guild. And it can be located in the... Look at the parallax here. Even down this alley. How the hell did they do that? Alright, now the Adventurers Guild is located up these stairs. No. Oh, there we go. Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry about that. Sorry to bum bounce you.
Clad in full armor, the Guildmaster, Samuel Joseph, stands in the center of the guild hall like a statue. He appraises you with a look
Stoicism.
and dismissively states that only worthless adventurers leave their equipment in disrepair.
Am I in disrepair?
Thus far have left your equipment positively thrashed. You resolve to rectify that before returning.
Radland, was YouTube chat meant to be on screen? Is it not on screen? YouTube chat is not on screen? What about this? Hold on. Test. Now it's on screen. It wasn't on screen before. All right, thank you guys. Well, the good news is I read all the YouTubesters who were chatting. And welcome in, iBlink. Get in here, buddy. Kick Massive Fanny. I will do just that, iBlink. All right, so if any of you guys are watching on YouTube, now you guys can get all your chats on screen. And DG Online scooting in here. Check it out, DG Online. I'm playing some fantasy games tonight. Let's see what you were up to. DG Online. Playing some Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake. That sounds fresh. Is that actually awesome or what? Oh, Desi got him. All right, thank you, Desi. I've been addicted to Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. It's deceptively good. Ugh, fantasy stuff. Have you ever played this? Dragon's Crown? Oh, man, we're in. We're locking it up. Welcome on in, Raiders. You guys are having a big night. 80, you getting out of your mind over there. All right, never mind. It does show up. Oh, it did? All right, well, whatever. I made sure it showed up anyways. All right. Your travels thus far have left your equipment positively thrashed. All right, we don't want to have thrashed equipment.
Directs you to Morgan's magic item shop. The magician is even able to repair magical equipment. To be deemed worthy by the Adventurers Guild, you must first repair your broken equipment.
This could be really hot if you had 4 people playing it. Look how goddamn distinct that looks, though. The lady has some straight up bazongas. Yeah, there was a lot of controversy in 2013 when this game came out. Kotaku especially was like, oh no!
And Morgan Lisley, shopkeeper and witch, welcomes you to her establishment.
Look, they're very straight up. They're like, all right, the witches in this game, it's just straight up boobing out of control. It's just how it goes. You're not gonna save the world with those 2 things, ma'am. I won't allow it. Turn around, walk away. Turn around, walk away. All right, shopkeeper. All right, how are you gonna fix my stuff? I don't have any money.
Does not fall under her purview. From ornate magic staves to rusted axes.
Damn.
Welcome to my shop.
What would you like?
Is my staff totally borked? How much money do I have? That's all my money, ma'am. Damn. Alright, well that is it and that's all.
Adventurers come here not only for repairs, but for appraisals, and to purchase magic items. You will visit Morgan often.
Alright, see you soon. Hey, Grom Scootin', now this is super early for Grom. There's no way you gotta go to work today, Grom. Not this early, anyways. Morning, what up, Grom? Yeah, those are some WMDs, dude. She's gonna save the world, everyone. You guys just wait. Everyone's judging her based on her body, but wait until she saves the goddamn world. I leave for work in 15 minutes. Damn, that is an early shift, Grom. Well, thanks for popping in right before work. Oh, frick, I clicked the button before I...
Welcome to my shop.
No, I don't want to go to the shop. Alright, Morgan's item shop. Your equipment is now unmarred. You should return to the guild and see if the guildmaster deems you worthy. You gotta just respect the hell out of the company that put this game out. And honestly, they never mention it. She never, as far as I've seen in any of the promotional content, she's never
Samuel Joseph
being silly about it. It's just the way she looks.
Like a statue. With
All
your
right, yes.
equipment now in tip-top condition,
Yes.
you request to join the guild. Samuel issues you a test of skill.
Alright,
What
Sam.
will you do?
Eagerly accept the entry exam. Ask the guildmaster for details. State that you are overqualified for the test.
Your
Oh, I
test
think we should probably
is
do
to
this.
help a warrior named Roland. Samuel says that you can find him in the ancient temple ruins.
Help Roland play some synthesizers. Alright, Temple Ruins. Town map is now available. You can open it with the touchpad. You can now go to the gate.
Prove your mettle for the guildmaster. You head to the ancient temple ruins to assist the warrior, Roland.
That kid have a loot? That's
A
awesome.
magic gate was recently found in the ruins on the outskirts of town. Use that to reach your destination.
Sick! Roland, total disaster, needs bailing out. Are they frickin' up right now? 'Cause Simon, they were selling their VSTs as a subscription model. Awful. I would have bought so many of them if it weren't for that. There's no way in frick I'm paying a subscription to play synthesizers. Alright, so far this has seemed insanely high quality.
Many things lie within the ruins of the old Elysian temple. Some quiescent, some far less so.
Desi.
An ancient dragon, spoken of in myths, is said to have destroyed the Elysian civilization in one night.
Goddamn, how dare he? Desi saying, Samuel issues you some actual armor. Not a chance. These things get me out of a jam more often than you'd think. Alright, we're ready to beat some ass here. No more kid gloves, everybody. I like how I can charge up my MP whenever I want. He was playing dead, this little piece of stool. Defeating enemies and picking up score items will earn points. These points will become experience at the end of the adventure. RPG elements, everyone. Boom! Oh, I almost gave Ranny the business.
You liberated a fairy that
You're
was
lucky
trapped
he
in
didn't
the
kill her.
cage.
You got out of your mind. This is fresh. I'm actually really enjoying this so far, dudes. Damn it, Ronnie looks exactly like a goblin I'm trying to kill.
Here they come.
Well, oh, I gotta tell him to unlock it first. This thing does way more damage than my regular attack. Damn it, lady, charge up. Alright, so when you're in the middle of Combo City, you kind of push up and down to change what you're doing sometimes. Kind of fresh. God damn, I'm out of my mind. Wait, he's still going? Ah, frick him. Alright, Ronnie, go to work, big boy.
Outstanding. It's my turn. Done.
Ooh.
Filthy lucre.
I've got a bomb. When you open a treasure chest, you'll obtain ranked equipment. Once you return from the dungeon, you'll be given a chance to appraise, keep or sell the equipment you've gained. Well, I have a bomb. Should I be selling this? Should I be caught selling this? Okay, sorry, Ronnie. I was just trying to charge my magic up, and I lost my bomb. That's probably better I don't get found with that. Never played as the sorceress. I have played as the Jack Dwarf. And maybe I need to revisit this. If you like beat-em-ups, I like the combo system in this game so far.
To Roland.
There
At the guild's behest, he is looking for adventurers who went missing in the ruins.
Oh, put some clothes on, Roland.
For you to pass your guild exam, you must help him. Roland tells you to search in the ruins that are submerged in water. Much time has passed since the missing were last seen. He tells you to bring back their bones if they are found dead.
Okay, a job's a job. Alright. Heat-seeking my Aunt Fanny. That thing goes the wrong direction. You can only run forward and backwards, but if I try and push down while I'm running, she does this. So you can go down and then go right into combos if you want, which is kind of fresh. Oh, I forgot I have this teleport move. This one here. 90 gold, easy money. And what about this door? Not a door. Alright, noted. Secret pathway down? No. Alright, so if I want to go quick up and down, I don't run, I do that, and then I run. It's the fact that she has to hold her hat on while she's running. That's funny, man. Alright. This game was described to me as a bit of a boss rush. I'm sorry, is there a video game here or something? I can't tell. I can't take my eyes off for, Grom. She's a strong, independent woman. Oh, dear lordy. Yeah, there's a game here, Grom. We got frickin' spiders galore. Unless this is a good guy. Oh, I don't think so, Raddy. She is tough, though, because you have to keep the magic charging. Dead Becky's. These spiders were holding out.
It's my turn.
Oh, what is this? Hey, Square! Get the hell in here!
That'll play.
That'll goddamn play. Treasure rank D. Treasure rank double D, you know what I'm saying? Banned! Damn it. Alright, Square, you know what you did. Ah, easy. Is there no pause feature in this game? Oh, dear lordy. There is no pause feature in this game. All I can do is open up my PlayStation button. That's not gonna cut it. No. No. Hold on, let me pause the game for Square. I don't know how to do that. Alright. Frickin' goddamn. Alright, well, hopefully we don't get... Oh, dude, you can just tap forward twice to double dash. Alright, that's kind of like a game that you've played before. Alright, let me put that down. Woo! Alright, can't stop, unfortunately. Just dropped in the sub and get out of my mind. Alright, well, as promised, let's do just that. Alright, and let's rock. Square, get the hell in here, buddy. It's good to see you. Sorry you can't stick around. Hopefully everything's going good. Square! What does that say? That is a lot of time. How many months is that? 54 frickin' months. You're about to scoot into 5 years. That's out of control. 5? Yeah, 5. You're almost at 5. That's worth some clapping above your head if I ever goddamn seen it. Alright. Alright, get the hell out of here, Square. You know where we'll be. We'll be going for like the next 3 hours. Partying our buns off. Playing this fresh game. This very fresh game. Alright. And once again, hell of a track, Team Base. Alright. I like how they give you a double jump right off the get-go in this game. That's appreciated. Okay, there was stuff here and I didn't even notice it. Randy, you gotta get the hell out of the way. I can't see what I'm doing. Oh, she's eating food. Oh, and I went right into it. Frick me.
Enemies!
Do these count as enemies, or are they just wildlife? Yeah, you can, like... You can stack your moves as well. So I can shoot this thing, which goes slow. Sorry, I'm out of MP. I can shoot my homing missile, which goes slow, and then zap some ice in there at the same time to stack the damage. A double D jump, says Grom. Hey, Bogus! This is most heinous. You can pick up bones that you find in the stage.
You have found the bones of a missing adventurer.
Did we take too long?
Sometimes, the dead have been known to leave behind a message right before they perish.
Is this a game mechanic I need to figure out? Radd's Discord is waiting for you!
I'll stop them.
Yeah, didn't know he's freaking around with. Man, we beat the hell out of those lizard men. We gotta charge up before the next fight. Oh, don't be sorry, Grom. I wonder what my life would be like if I had gigantic breasts. I wonder, that's a conundrum. Like, do you notice it? Do you talk about it? Do you not do that? I'd probably, if I was out of my mind like this, I'd probably be talking about it a lot. Probably just wouldn't hear enough of it. Oh, it's got a piece of me. Frick, got a piece of me again. Penis. Oh, wrong direction. Why did you turn around? Oh, now you're asking for it. Now you're gonna get it, Bobby. I'm out of juice. Hard mode is right. Ah, the sorceress is not thinking around. Charge it up. I guess I gotta use this more liberally. This is kind of like my combat roll. I can't do it in the air, though. That's no good. Alright, you get over here. Combat roll. Oh, she got me. Penis. Got a piece of me again. There you go, girl. Ronnie, you want to help me, you penis? Want to help me by stop being a penis? Oh, that's no good. Damn, she did tons of damage there. Beeline it! Oy! I don't see anywhere where, like, it doesn't tell me how much magic I have on the screen until I start trying to use the magic. That's how I get in trouble sometimes. There you go. Big damage. Frick! Boom! Dead Becky's. And a lot of slowdown on my actual PS4. That's weird. Woo.
There seem to be more nests similar to this one spread throughout the area. You exit the area, taking care to avoid...
Hey, Spenda over on YouTube. Spend it here. Spend here. I thought you were actually telling me tips about the game. Spend here. Welcome in, Spenda, over on YouTube. That's great, man. I love that you guys are watching on YouTube. It really helps me out. We are a bum's hair away from me being able to get monetized. And then step 2 is get my Patreon going, and then people can get out of their mind over on YouTube through the Patreon. Because I've had this Patreon, I've never used it. Alright, I'm in danger of spending my whole morning. Gotta go to work. Dangerous. Spending the whole morning. Here, Grom? Even the boss has huge effing zeppelins. Skrull boss. Right, that's how you attack diagonals. It's odd how you can attack on diagonals, but enemies can't. Hey, I ain't complaining. Treasure obtained. We got some B's. We got some C's. Oh, wait, they didn't let me. There was a thing I could have broken there. There was some background. Damn it. I thought I was going to have time. Boom. Level it up. Is there anything better than leveling up? It just never doesn't feel like a good dopamine hit. All right, our HP went up. Our Constitution went up by 1. Dexterity's up. Skill points up. Wonder what the skill points are for. I'm sure they'll tell me now. You can appraise unknown items that you've claimed from treasure chests. You can also sell your unwanted spoils. What am I looking at here? Did I find these things? They are glowing. I could probably sell this. Oh, this is my main one. That's why, yeah, that's a good one. These ones can go to hell. Although, what are the question marks here? Oh, I guess I have to appraise to find out. Well, why don't we appraise this one? Damage to human foes, plus 11. Item degradation reduced by 22%. Alright, it's a Knave's Light Staff. Welcome in, Spinda. Yeah, it's been a while, Spinda. And I don't think I've ever seen you on YouTube. The Harpy is packing some heat as well. Too bad about the bird legs, though. Would you? I would. You guys remember Spike TV's Star Trek Next Gen commercials? Would you? I would. Alright, this is level 4 gear here. Well, it might come back to bite me in the end, but I'm gonna appraise this as well. Oh, I frickin' sold it. I don't want to. Fine, sell this. I don't need this. And I'm certainly not going to spend $300 to find out if this is going to be good. And obtain. And now we're done. Why am I still in this screen? I see. Hold on, I want to appraise this, so hit this button. And now it says damage from draconic foes down 12%. That's no good. We don't need that. Items. We don't have any items. Alright. Take spoils and quit. Sell and quit. Take spoils and quit. That's what I want, right? It requires level 3? Alright. Damn it.
You have
Grom, get out of here, buddy. Thanks for popping in, dude.
Report your work to the Guildmaster.
Hold on. First, repair your items, or you'll get yelled at by the Guildmaster.
What would you like?
Hold on, my bronze studs took some hits there.
Which one do you want?
Okay. Each item can be used a certain number of times during its adventure. That's kind of cool. These are expensive as frick, though. Oh my dear lord. Increases damage dealt for 30 seconds. Explosives. Causes a small explosion when hurled. Oh, that's all so expensive. I don't have the money for it yet. My Deegan came back out. My D-Gen came out back there. What, Doge? Oh man, you're out of your mind. Hey, Radd. How you doing? Oh my god, it's her. It's her. I've seen her in Rule 34. The drought is over. This isn't Rule 34. This is just straight up normal.
You return.
That's a normal thing. Rule 34 is when you're like, oh man, look at that tree.
However, additional task.
Additional tasks. Let's go.
It's possible to resurrect the dead with their bones. He tells you to go to the temple to attempt the resurrection ritual. Canaan Temple is a temple dedicated to the worship of the goddess Althena. Proceed there immediately.
Alright, we've got a mission. Temple Canaan.
You were ordered to attempt to resurrect guild members at Canaan Temple.
Oh, who am I doing damage to? I'm hitting up. Oh, jeez. Can I actually do damage to my own guy? Can I select him? No. Equipment. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we're good. It's a shame I can't test all the characters out. I really only have time for one playthrough. Althena can... Okay, Doge. That's hard. That's a pretty hard stand.
A voice echoes from the back. You seem to be in need of help, a monk says.
You seem to be in need of a large necklace like me. You need help, the monk says.
The prayer of the monks sometimes restores the dead to life. The goddess bestows mercy to those whose time has not yet come.
This dude's got some big-ass hands.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Guy straight up named Conan? I will resurrect Conan.
Allow this heart to beat again.
Yeah, Doge.
Quench.
Dial it back just a scotch.
Lead the wandering soul back. Reverse death. And awaken them.
I carried that
The prayer reaches
rotting body all the way back.
and the pile of bones is
Yeah, I'm gonna need this guy resurrected,
The
alright?
adventurer pledges their allegiance to you as thanks.
Nice. We got Conan the Buddy hanging out with us now.
Any adventurers you resurrect will wait for you at the inn. You can now fill out your party with those who are waiting at the inn.
Nice.
Please be aware that if you leave an area and one of your party has fallen, they will become lost.
Gotta get the bones. Gotcha.
If you encounter any bones during your questing, be sure to bring them back and resurrect them.
We're the bone hunters.
They can assist you.
Sometimes they're not just a decrepit, rotting piece of organic material. Sometimes... Oh good, I've been collecting these things my whole life. The bone hunters, Doge. Alright, getting resurrected is like getting a flu shot. Simple as that. Alright, let's choose allies. Join in Conan.
All right.
Level 1, that's why you got wailed on, dude. Alright, this is gonna be fresh. We can get extra dudes coming on our team. Sweet. Coming on missions with Ratty Boy. Alright. No, join over here, Conan. Can I switch my character at any time? No, I can only be her. I can't switch to Conan. Interesting. Alright, leave tavern. Alright, how did they not get in trouble for stealing Tinkerbell's design?
The request. Report your work to the Guildmaster.
Zip. Wait a second, so pushing up does... No, it doesn't. When you're running, square does the bum bounce. This poor guy gets wailed on. I wonder if I hope I'm not doing damage. I like Conan's run. Find guild members. You completed quest and received your reward. 1,000 big ones.
After
Smackaroos.
delivering your report, you think you see part of a smile cross Samuel's face.
No way. He's too stoked for that.
Registered with the guild. You may now get cooperation from guild members. They may participate in your party and help you in completing quests. The Adventurers Guild has a backlog of quests because many adventurers are occupied with the Dragon's Crown rumors.
Late title card.
The king and his retinue left to find the Dragon's Crown and are missing. Many guild members are now searching for them. The existence of this crown that supposedly controls dragons is disputed, but the king was obsessed with finding it. Samuel hurriedly assigns you a new task. You get the feeling that he deems you reliable and trustworthy. It's
All right, lay it on me, coach.
This country's prime minister. The quest's details will be provided at the castle. You wonder about the lives of the powerful people in that grand castle. You happily accept the job.
I like this narrator. You can also select Learn Skill. You can now select quests.
You're back.
Alright, what do we got here? When you learn a skill, the player's skills will be strengthened. You can also earn skill points by leveling up or through completing quests. You can learn skills common to all classes, or you can learn specific sorceress skills. Let's see what she's got. Mental Absorb, skill not obtained, max level 10. Gain MP when you defeat an enemy. That seems useful. Extract, skill not obtained yet, max level 7. If your magic shot hits an enemy, you will recover MP. That also seems helpful. Concentrate. Increase MP charge speed by holding square. That seems good too. So what, I have 1 skill point. Does it say how much one of these costs? Different skill points. I don't see if it says it. Oh, okay, it's going to cost 1 skill point, current of 2. Okay. Skill not obtained yet. Increase maximum MP. That could also be helpful. Ice Prison. Where's the spells? I need new spells. Cast to encase your enemies in ice. Spell is Ice Prison. Player level must be at least level 5 to use this one. Okay. Are we playing this on an OG PS4, actually, Doge? Radman, how you doing? How's Mrs. Radd and the Radd the second? We're all good. It's been hot here lately. Does that count as something? There's like a big, there's like a block party going on for our block tomorrow that we had to vote for on our town's like the city's webpage. Our city's Facebook, and somehow our block did the most votes, so we're having a big block party. There will be pizza there. That's what you do as a parent. You take your kid to things you would never go to on your own. Gotta be level 11 to use this one, so not anytime soon. Thunderhead. Cast to summon a small cloud that will attack foes with lightning. Well, I think we should stick with the one... Jesus, how big is this wheel, man? Enable Witch Flight. Double jump and press X. That sounds awesome. Create food. This also sounds super useful. Cast to curse your enemies to live as frogs. Petrification. Cast to turn your enemies to stone. Gain MP with every enemy you defeat. That sounds like it's got to happen. If your magic shot hits your enemy, you will... Oh, this seems even better because I'm going to be going hard on this one. All right, we'll get this one. All right, and it can level up again. Player must be leveled up. Oh, goddamn, so it can go up. I really want to see what this levitation is, but before that, I got to see what the common things are. How about you, Doge? What's going on in your life? What's your weekend looking like? Slide attack, skill not obtained yet. Increase the chance of taking enemies down when sliding. Wealth to health, skill not obtained yet. Picking up coins recovers HP. Picking up coins adds to your score. That could be really helpful. Increase your max HP. Increase the healing effectiveness of food. Grants a chance to use temporary weapon. Won't decrease number of uses. Okay. Gives you a couple more shots. Reduce cooldown time between using items. Hasn't seemed necessary yet. Increase the number of times you can evade in a row. Player must be level 12. Damn it. Deep pockets. Increase number of item in bags. Increase chance to take enemy down while slide. Okay, that's all we got. Tough choices. I don't know. Where are you speccing right now? Well, I gotta tell you, I like the idea of having a crazy levitation move, so we're gonna do this. I can't help it. I love these type of upgrades. Alright. So we have the double jump and press X one more time.
You have a request.
You can accept quests from the guild here. Completing quests will earn you valuable rewards. New quest has been added. Help the honey buzzards. We've seen a dramatic increase in the wasp population in recent days. Some of our top scholars believe that this wasp explosion is due to the decline of the honey buzzards. The scholars postulate that the orcs have taken up residence in the ancient temple ruins and are hunting the buzzards for food. Without the buzzards consuming the wasp population is growing unchecked. If their supply chain can be broken, the orcs residing in the ruins will be forced to leave, thus allowing the buzzard problem to rebound. Destroying the recent orc shipment in the harbor should be enough to encourage the orcs' relocation. Alright, the orcs aren't going to be mad at me for doing this? Alright, let's do it. I've accepted a quest. I heard Canada has wildfires. I think Manitoba's got some right now. Manitoba's further east than I am right now, but sometimes Alberta gets them as well. But yeah, we get them every year. Every summer. Gets nuts. Sounds like something I'd opt out of. But I understand the need to give your kids social interaction with others and other... Well, it's just like doing something with your kid. You need to go do something with your kid. Bro is just going to spam Hadoukens. If I could, I would. It's been wet and humid here. We're gearing up for a month-long school holidays for the kids. Nice. So yeah, you got a big plan. You got a big plan because you have to come up with something to do, right? After which they have exams, which is dumb. So you have a month-long holiday, and then there's exams. Who says wild barbarians don't care about the environment?
You accepted a new request from the guild.
Ooh.
You must go to the castle for further details.
Dudes, look at this well-earned point here. Look at my mobility. This thing is through the roof. And if I do it quick, I can just go like this. This is how the speedrunners play the game. Nice.
Flanked by guards, you are led through the secure castle. Princess Vivian and Prime Minister Gustav awaited you. The Prime Minister speaks a lot, in contrast to the silent princess. He asks you to swear to keep this matter secret. The royal scepter has been stolen. A witness who saw the thief described him as Tomit, a known bandit. Your job is to track down Tomit and retrieve the scepter. Also, for the sake of the kingdom, this must be kept secret.
It's quite embarrassing.
Ranni whispers that he knows of this Tomit. He is well known and is based out of the old capital. You bow and leave the throne room.
The narrator's getting the job
In
done.
order to retrieve the royal scepter, you chase the thief into the ruins of the old capital.
The entire town subs to her. Yeah, that... She's gonna save the world, Baklava. You just wait and see. Hey, kid. Don't be drinking any booze, you booze hound. I can do it and then jump out of it. If I do it quick, anyways. Oh no, I have to hit L1 to bounce out of it. That's awfully good. That's awfully good, everyone. Right, the priest's hands look like they have been places. Touching everyone's fanny. Are we going back in the ruins? Is that where we're supposed to go? Alright, back into the ruins we go. You may now revisit areas that you have cleared. Select your destination using the left thumbstick. I have to go all the way over here. I only have one place. I'm going back to the Harpy ruins. Wait, no, that's the place I gotta go. Old capital time. I think the PSN sale is still going if y'all want it. Dudes, this game was literally like $3.
Ancient capital city. It was destroyed following an invasion from the Northern Empire. Now it is a dangerous place, full of dragons and wyverns.
I call them wyverns. I have that dragon ring that gives 12% less damage to dragon attacks. Alright, you can press the options button to check on your currently accepted quest. Alright. Well, I'm on this quest, but what about the one with the scepter that we're not allowed to talk about? Alright. Not gonna lie, the art in this game looks amazing. They defo put some insane amounts of work into this. And this was like 2013 as well. I don't know how they did this, but like you can look at the animation on these guys. I don't think it's sprite work or layers. I don't know what... Or there's layers for sure, but I don't know how it's animating. You don't own a PlayStation. Baklava has just cut the cord. Oh, now you're in trouble, boys. Damn, we're laying waste to these a-holes. That feels good too. The game plays quite well. I'm the type of guy that needs a certain snappiness to my combat, and this game has it for sure.
They're coming.
He's already dead, Ratty boy. Oh, I can move while I'm doing this. All right, good to know. Haven't had a PS device since the PS3. That's fair. There really was not a lot of reason to have the PS4 except for Baklava. Bloodborne. I thought you played it before? Ford Radadanta! That is effectively my Radadanta in this game. Oh god, scorpions. And what do we have here? Oh, alright, apple time.
Outstanding. Filthy lucre.
Nice. Why is she still eating food? Stop eating, Ranny. Or not Ranny. Dumper. I'm hungry, alright? God! What is this? These things are clearly glowing. Is there something over here? Oh, we got baddies. He took care of it. Wait, does this count as bones? Check this out. No. Alright, open her up.
It's my turn.
Get your ass in gear. Treasure rank E. That's not very good. Hey, what is this? You guys see this over here? Is that just part of the background, or is that an item to collect? Odd choice if it's just a part of the background.
The bandit Tomet in a hideout amid the ruins, just as Ranny told you. It is said that whatever this man desires, by thievery he can acquire. Ranny asks, "Are you Tomet, the bandit legend?" Beaming, he displays his spoils and tells the tale behind each item. When you ask about the scepter, he says,
Just keep that secret, man.
And goes on to boast exactly how he got into the castle.
And how was that?
When you inquire further about the scepter, he deduces your true intentions and darts away.
We're gonna try something different here. We're gonna actually go to the Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown page. We'll see if something happens there. Dragon's Crown. Boom. He darts away. What an a-hole.
Pursue the thief, apprehend him, and reclaim the scepter. You cannot capture a target swimming underwater. Watch for your quarry to surface.
Oh, it's because I have the damn knife on. Ooh, goddamn. Chopped you good. Just mowing down all the apples. Free coin for me? No? Conan, you blew it. Level 1 piece of stool. Good, I didn't like using that. Alright, dagger has 9 uses left and it sucks. Temporary weapons for allies. You can disarm your allies for their temporary weapons by clicking on them. Why don't you... Why would... He's gonna use the dagger? You have a wicked sword, but let's use that dagger instead.
Here they come. Huh?
Alright. Coins galore.
Oh, I can do that. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Alright, this one I'll take.
Enemy!
Oh! What a duo, like Tango and Cash. think next skill point I have, I should get the one where I recharge my MP faster.
Yes. Voila!
Treasure rank double D. Let's rock.
They're here.
Oh, another ally. More allies! Wait, Baklava, did you say you have played Bloodborne before though, right? How did you end up playing it if you don't have a PS4? Ooh, that's a pretty fresh combo. Jump, hold it down. Jump, jump, hold it down again. Okay, it's on now. Does a wyvern count as a dragon? What is this? Get over here and use that. Oh, I got fricked. Oh, I'm out of MP. Damn, still finding the flow. Frickin' goddamn, look at my health. Oh, there's two of them now. This is no good. Ah! There's frickin' three of them now. What is going on here? This is no good. This is no good. Might have to go into town and pick up my second character. Where the hell am I? How did I get on that side of the screen? Okay, we get all the dragons together and then start spamming my tornado attack. Oh no, I'm dead! What happens if I die? Do I have lives like he has? No, it's just up to him. When 0 IP drops, cannot fight any longer, you will automatically recover using 1 life point to revive. I don't know how we beat those guys. Jesus Christ.
You pin down Tomid, who is so stunned that he's actually been caught that he cannot move. Relenting, he produces the scepter from his bag and hands it to you.
I was close. How do we get more life points? That was an issue. And I'm in such a bad spot when I have to charge my magic up. Boom, level up. Everything went up. Nice. All right, bonus score. What? Excuse me. Bonus score. We got a bonus for doing LP bonus, remaining HP bonus, foes defeated bonus, food gathered bonus. All right, we got some bonus.
You have reclaimed the royal scepter, stolen from the treasure room of the castle.
Treasure room. All right, why do I have to appraise this again? We've already appraised this thing. Ooh. Rank C. Put on some hot glasses. All right, we got to check out. We got to check this out. Let's appraise it. Ice damage is +5. That's pretty good because I'm using a lot of ice. Max HP. I mean, that's not that great. Grand scheme of thing. Union's frickin' around. Oh, what? They came to me with a job offer, and now they're radio silent. I'm gonna assume that they've changed their mind and don't have the balls to tell me. Have you told the actual job yet? That is some BS right there, Baklava. If they lead you on like you've got this job and then they take the job away, what kind of crap is that? Do I want this plus 5%? Damn, this appraisal is big. It's a big appraisal. Let's... Oh, we got the money. Let's go for it. Damage from demonic foes goes way down. 5% chance of ice retribution. I don't know what that means. So what's the game plan, Baklava? That sucks to be in that situation. It's a rank E. Why would I want this? Alright, let's check out these glasses too. Come on, hit me. Damage to draconic foes is up by 14%. That's pretty good. Alright, I think we'll obtain that. We will... Damage from demonic foes is down 11. Chance of ice retribution. Alright, we'll keep that. Sell that. D earrings, frick that. We'll keep these. Obtain. Back it out. Switch it to our wintry witch staff. Although this is a B, this is a level B. Requires level 3 though. Level 2. Damage to human foes is up. Item degradation reduced. I would like to do more ice damage. Max HP. Yeah, whatever, we'll switch it. Fine, just pay for this and see what these goddamn things do. Lightning resistance, up. How do I equip stuff, though? I've been blowing up their inboxes to get them to get back to me, even if it's a no. Just tell me, for goodness sakes, yeah, you need to plan ahead. Like, just, I would frame it like that, too. Like, I just need to plan ahead. If you guys could help me out, that'd be sick. I think the PSN sales are $5. Seriously, I have to go buy it. Yeah, definitely check this out, everyone. Don't want to place it. Units freaked around. I'm taking the severance package from the hotel. I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, it just sounds like a frustrating job, Baklava. It's depressing, and they have no respect for us as employees, so they can pay me, and I'll leave. And they can all get bent. And it's probably the right call, Baklava. I'll hunt for another job. Frick. Well, that is also annoying, also. Sucks to have to do that. Save and quit. You obtained equipment from the main menu, and you can equip that equipment right here. Touchpad.
You must deliver the royal scepter to the Prime Minister at the castle.
Right. First, let's equip our new gear. The wintry wand. Let's take these and let's put on our glasses. And before we go, I better buy some more gear.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like?
I thought I appraised this thing. It's rank E, though. Why would I want that?
Which one do you want?
Just in case. Yeah, let's do that.
What would you like?
And we're good. Alright, back to the castle. Anyone ever play Odin Sphere?
To the throne room under guard. This time, a man stands there with a presumptuous grin. The man tells you to hand over the scepter. You tell him that you don't know what he's talking about.
Smart girl.
The man's mouth transforms into a twisted grin, and he signals his guards. They inch closer, swords at the ready. What will you do?
Let's
fall
go!
into a fighting stance. As soon as you steel yourself for battle, the Prime Minister and the Princess burst in. The Prime Minister orders the guards near you to stand down. The man twirls his cape and leaves, as if nothing happened. You sigh, relieved that you didn't have to shed blood in the castle to resolve
Or
the
shed
problem.
tears.
The Prime Minister tells you that man was Count Dean, the younger brother of the king,
Count Dean Kane.
trying to usurp the throne. The scepter indicates the throne's heir. The Prime Minister says Dean had Tommet steal it to deny the princess the throne. The Prime Minister takes the scepter and narrows his eyes in satisfaction. He
Like
pays
Miyagi?
for completing the request.
And that's all he gives me is 1,500 gold. I hate these
The
trophies.
fairy you
God.
saved in the ruins appears before you.
What up, girl?
You recall what happened at the castle. Once again, you are led to the throne room under guard. This time, the man tells you...
What the hell's going on here? I went to go talk to the fairy.
The scepter the Prime Minister...
You got 1,500 gold again. Fairy you saved in the ruins appears before you and is running away from us. You can now go to the old tower. Oh, okay. Here we go.
The fairy leads you into an old ivy-covered tower. You find yourself in a cluttered room that seems to be a laboratory. Judging by the stratification of dust, much time has passed since anyone last entered this room.
Kind of sounds like Tim Curry for a split second.
Letters amidst the shambles indicate that a magician named Lucane lives here. You find a message he penned on the desk. Lucane wrote that he was off to see a magician friend named Wallace in the underground labyrinth.
Wallace the
The
magician.
fairy uses various interpretive gestures to indicate that she wants you to find him. You accept her job request. You head to Wallace's underground labyrinth to look for the magician Lucane.
Never gonna get bored of that move, everyone. Yeah, so it came down to this tonight, everyone, or the Elden Ring Night Rain DLC, and I decided to go with this one.
Labyrinth is said to have been made in a single night with powerful magic. It is a dangerous place, replete with traps. It bars entry to all who would dare.
Man, we're already out of juice. Man, I mow through that. Oh, took a right on the chin. All right, go get him, Conan. Yeah, I was gonna check out the Night Rain. I might still check it out. Apparently, it's a roguelite. What's a roguelite? Oh, what's a rogue, for that matter? It's like everyone and their grandma played the game Rogue. I never even... Isn't it an ASCII art game? Oh, burn his ass. Oh, they got me good. But the reason I mention it is, anyone playing it?
Outstanding.
How does it end up feeling for you guys?
Filthy Luca. It's my turn. Done.
I do kind of like the idea of taking the Elden Ring, like the Souls engine, and just throwing it at different genres of games, because it really is one of the best... man, I can't charge my magic here. It is really one of the best combat engines out there.
Out of the blue, a mouse darts out and leaps onto your palm.
Totally normal.
Odin claims to be the apprentice of Wallace the magician.
Alright, we won't crush you. I mean, I enjoyed it. It's better with friends. Have you beaten it already, Baklava? I mean, gotten to the end? I don't really know much about rogue-like games and what they are or what the hell they're doing.
He was tasked with caring for the laboratory while Wallace was gone, but it is beset by malevolent magic users.
Hold on one second, everyone. Alright, we're back at it. The Wallace is gone, beset by malevolent magic users.
Asked
Alright.
about Lucane, the apprentice answers that his master's friend went into the labyrinth and hasn't returned.
Okay.
Your quest to find Lucane is delayed as you attempt to liberate the lab for Ricky the Magician's apprentice.
Ricky the Magician? Alright.
The door to the laboratory is through this hall.
Oh, yes.
Haven't beat the first major boss yet. What's the deal here, Baklava? Does the enemies just have too much health? Is that what it feels like? There's just too much health in the enemies. And damn it, we have more guys, but I should have brought them with us. How do I drop this goddamn thing? I guess I need to bring a torch with me. I'm attempting to go and it's not letting me. Am I missing something here? Randoms make the game harder, yeah. Is it possible to beat without teaming up with people? So if you push down, your character, like, it's like Tetris, you like go to the ground quickly. Seems odd. Alright, can I quit the adventure, go to the church, resurrect guys? Alright, hold on, we're gonna quit this adventure, come back. I have 2 sets of bones here. I don't even think we opened anything. Let's take this balls and quit. The bosses are tuned for 3 players, but if someone isn't contributing, it's gonna take a lot longer. Yeah, that's tough.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Yeah, we got Eunice. Let's rock, Eunice.
Allow this heart to beat again.
You can count on my axe. Alright, we got May as well. May also got this game into trouble. It was the Amazon and the Sorceress. People just couldn't handle it. Well, a couple of game journalists couldn't handle it. And they really wanted to talk about it. Which is fine, that's their prerogative, but some of the stuff they said was just so weird. Dying makes me so angry. The adventurer was resurrected. You can take them on your adventure by inviting them on your party in the Dragon's Haven Inn. Alright, let's get them in the group. Sadly, not at the moment. It's a 3-player matchmaking. They're working on solo duos as options as well. That's a whiff if they force you to play with other people. And you need to in order to win. That kind of makes it hard. Alright, choose allies. More allies!
Okay. All right.
Conan is still level 1. Jesus Christ, Conan. Check this out. We got like a whole entourage now. Man, we're gonna be out of control when we get in the next fight. It's a good thing that we went back there to get those allies.
This underground labyrinth is said to have been made in a single night with powerful magic. It is a dangerous place, replete with traps. It bars entry to all who would dare.
Oh, I gotta just hit enemies. Yeah, I get MP back just for hitting enemies. tree guys are strong as frick. I think when I bring people out with me, the enemies get more HP. That's the only explanation, right? Nice combat. Alright, charge up, girl. Alright, playing 2 copper coins.
Out of the blue, you're quick. The door to the laboratory is through this hall.
I got more bones? How do I keep getting more bones?
Voila!
Just eating a big old roast of ham. Guys, why are games like this? What the hell is going on? It says go over here. Go that way. And then it points at the door. I need to bust it down with some spells? No. No. Am I missing something, everyone? We're adults here. What exactly is going on here? Go! Or maybe there's something going on with this circle here. Oh, it's a locked door. Ronnie, god damn it.
Let's see. Simple.
It's so simple. It just looked like a regular door, Ronnie. I've got the door. Don't worry. Ronnie, you penis. Hell over those guys. I like this Bulgarian women's choir style singing. Alright, Ranny, get your ass in gear.
It's my turn.
Done.
I wonder if I can just point him at air. Oh, what? That's why things were shining, because there was treasure there, but Ranny has to go unlock it if it pops up. Alright, that's fine. They did not show me that mechanic at first. Alright, we're going up or we're going to the right. It looks like this is not where I'm supposed to go, so obviously I will go there first.
Enemies!
A-holes! How come I can't take these skeletons back and resurrect them?
Filthy Lucan.
Alright, how do we get in here? Oh, there's probably some sequence of button presses. Ooh, a fresh gold coin. I hate puzzles so much. Oh, I thought we had it. I thought we were on lockdown. It is really hard to see what's going on when you have 4 frickin' people standing in front of you. Damn it. You just have to push them in this specific order? Is there any way to know what the order is? Why don't we go for... no? Only push specific ones? Alright, Randy, come on. The white and the black one. How about just the red This is the red one. Yeah, we're never gonna get this treasure. Damn it. If you're planning on checking it out for a stream, I'd be happy to team up with you. Bring the Bash Bros back, Baklava. Yeah, we could definitely bring the Bash Bros back. So it is like, there's like loadouts, right? And you play as certain like predefined characters, which is not bad. I don't mind that. It reminds me of Call of Duty.
Was being misused. Some of the experiments housed within have now run amok. There's been a population explosion of mutated beings that spread their spores around. The labyrinth is overrun by fungi.
Ew. Make sure we're not missing any hot fungus treasure. There's one. Wait a second, it had a locked thing. Oh no, it was for the door. It's Risk of Rain but Souls. Well, see, the thing I don't like about roguelite games or roguelite games is that it feels like you're jumping through hoops at all times, and I don't like feeling like I'm jumping through a hoop. I want my thumbs to do the talking, but the way these games are played, it's like, well, Radd, you clearly have to do this first, then that, then this. I came up in the time where it was go anywhere, accomplish it however you want. I guess you are kind of doing that, but it doesn't feel like that to me. Go anywhere. Get out of your mind. Hold on, just eating some sausages. Okay, this thing is going... Oh, we fricked up the beehive. Nice. I guess you could say that about any game. Radd, any game you're playing, you have to jump through hoops just to accomplish the level. But something about, like, it feels like you have to do it. I don't know. I guess I can't explain it, but there's something about roguelike games that, like, it doesn't necessarily turn my crank. It's not by default. But I do like, but you know what does turn my crank? Is the Souls engine. That combat engine, I feel like I could put up with almost anything if that was the combat engine. Hold on. Damn, that was a big one. With roguelikes and roguelites, progress is progress. Lol, you just got to assume that you're gonna get rocked for a while. But, Baklava, can your skill at combat rolling take you all the way to the end? Or is it like, no, this is like you can't game the system, Radd. You gotta play it the way that they decide you should play it. Need some more MP, that's one of the problems here.
What?
Tiny little critters, what?
They're here.
These raspberries can't possibly be fresh. I got 460 health, though.
Destroy the cocoons before they hatch, or they'll keep coming.
Where are the cocoons? Oh, that looks like a cocoon to me. Frick, this is no good. Hold on. couldn't tell where I was for a second there. Jesus Louises. Oh god, this one's fresh. Damn it. If an ally's HP drops to 0 and they have no life points remaining, the continue prompt will appear. Click on their portrait before the time expires to donate gold to revive them. Damn it, we missed that one. Boom! Holy frickin' lord. Oh, I have to move my cursor up to them. Alright, alright.
You found some bones that seem to belong to Lucane in the depths of the labyrinth. The tattered raiments and jewelry leave no doubt that the corpse is indeed Lucane's.
No problem, we'll resurrect him. Easy does it. Boom, level 4, level 5. Boom! Alright, but when does my MP go up? Does it just stay at 300 always? Right, that's fine. Skill points way up, though. Let's spend some skill points.
You bring back the bones of the magician Lucane.
There we go. What kind of loot we dealing with here? I'll be taking both of those. Why would I have to appraise this? Just take it with you. Rank ease. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's my staff. I need better staffs. God damn it. You found some old earrings. Old earrings that don't do anything. Sell it. Yeah, this is crap. Alright, resurrect Lucane, get him on the group. To be honest, my soul's reflexes are gone.
But he was
I gotta rebuild them. Yeah, I'm a little worried diving in too.
Imagine the fairy will be overcome with grief, but you need to return to her.
Why can't we resurrect Lucane? We found his bones.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Alright, we got Della, the archer. Get her on board.
Allow this heart to beat.
What does this do? Save your game?
Stand before the goddess statues, Jula, Althena, and Vernus. These statues have all crumbled. Texts say the goddesses sacrificed themselves to defeat a dragon, which caused their likenesses to degrade as well. Althena, the one in the center, is the goddess of compassion, battle, and odyssey, making her popular with adventurers.
The goddess of Odyssey.
If your party falls during your adventure, a prayer to Althena and a tithing of your money will resurrect. If you are repeatedly depending on her grace, the amount you must offer for her services will continually.
Oof. Slightly increase round score during results. I like that. Whoa, goddamn, this is good stuff. Prayer of Prophet. Slightly increase money gained. Can I just use all this? Life protection. Increase life point by 1 when adventuring. Why wouldn't I pay this? $200. Nice. Slightly increase. Yeah, let's go up levels, man. You already received life protection. It will be overwritten. Oh, I can only have one at a time. Alright, yes. Spend more money, Radd, than you actually intended. But yeah, I'm happy with the pain, the bros. Attempt to be helpful. I'm happy to bring the pain with the bros and attempt to be helpful. Yeah, we definitely get you in there. So what would you say? What are some of the classes there, Baklava? Is there anyone that... Is there a claw guy? Because I'm stuck on claws. We're hooked on Claw Guy's brand, because Claw Guy's hooked on me. We found Lucane, but he was dead. You imagine the fairy wheel. We won't resurrect him.
Welcome to my shop. What would you like?
Do you sell weapons at all, ma'am? Does not look like it.
Which one do you want?
You can get claw weapons, so you have to collect them while you're on the field, I guess, right? Alright, alright. What is this thing? I got a level 4A wand here, and no one's ever appraised it. Alright, go appraise this. Characters all have are all very different in terms of specials. Bakla, I can't remember, did you ever play Mortal Shell? Because when I read about it that it had like loadouts, it reminded me of Mortal Shell. It's like you have loadouts and then you have a weapon you can put on your loadout, and that kind of gives you like 2 flavors. You get the loadout and the weapon. And so I took the guy that was the lightest in that game, and he had the best dodge, the best combat roll, which is effectively him disappearing for a split second into smoke, but then gave him the biggest weapon. And it was actually such a fun combo to dink around with. Alright, let's appraise this wand we have. Yeah. Max HP's up. Magic shot damage is 34%. Or 32%? Yes, please. And what is this? Dexterity's way up. Lightning resistance. At low HP, speed is increased. Where the hell did all this stuff come from? Oh, okay, I can switch my wand mid-fight. Check this out. Yes, I will put this wand on. And now if I want, I can switch between it mid-fight. Okay, that's fresh. I don't know what I'm looking at here. What did I just open up? So that's equipped now. Is there... Okay, equip... I want to equip that. We'll keep the Wintry Witch Wand on. Oh, we didn't even have these in the... Alright, they weren't even equipped. Man, I can equip tons of stuff. Man, she's blinged out of her mind. Now, check requests, view skills. That's what I want. Can I go back into my skill menu? Oh, I guess I gotta go to the guild for that. Yes, we'll go do the Lucian thing in a second.
You're back.
For now, yeah. Yeah, so every character has a starting set of equipment, and you can run to all the different spots in the area and on the map, and there's details on to show you which drops in each location, so you can sort of target farm for specific weapons and spell types. But you're busy target farming while your guys are like, Bagla, help! We're fighting. I don't know what. I don't remember. The Sentinel, tree sentinels here. Bagla, get over here. All right, we're currently level 5. Concentrate, skill not obtained yet. Increase MP charge. I don't end up doing that a lot. Maximum MP increase. I think we should probably do this. Player must be at least level 9. Penis. Ice prison. Cast increase your enemies in ice. shield your allies. Cast to create a gravity field that pulls in enemies. Skill not obtained yet. We have 3 points we can spend though. Cast some cloud, rock press, blizzard. Gotta be level 14 for this one though. Can I add another one to that? Why don't we just increase this one? Okay, that's good. Magic shot hits an enemy, you will recover MP. Press square for a magic shot. You must be level 7 to use that one first, though. Increase MP charge speed while holding. Well, I wonder if that really goes quick, that might be a useful thing. Alright, fine. Because when she's out of MP, she really is not that effective. Damn it, when do I get that one? Alright, we'll save our last skill point. Alright, let's go to the ferry. Yo, Krusty, get the hell in here. Wow, Matt, you didn't go to TOC. Yeah, it costs too much money now to go to TOC. I took advantage, or took for granted, rather, the fact that TOC was in my backyard. Krusty, you sucks. I can't remember. Who are you in VDL? You don't have to dox yourself, but... Or are you a boss character? Are you a VDL character or a boss character? It's been too long since I've seen the name Krusty used socks in the chat. When you enter the laboratory, the fairy frantically flirts around you as if she senses your uneasiness. What up? What up? Yeah, going for a 2-day tournament. Calgary player, alright. 2-day tournaments are just, they're too much for me now. I'm still fresh though, man. I've been recording some videos of the devil horn throw. Man, I got some good footage because I go to this this just rec center by my house in Airdrie, and I can put the camera behind the glass, like the plexiglass of the indoor soccer field, so I can actually film myself throwing right at the camera. Oh my god. Throw's never been better. Throw is so razor sharp right now. Give me a 1-day tournament. Give me a 1-day tournament, I'll take everyone out. 2-day tournaments that you have to spend almost $1,000 to go travel for? Ah, the hell with it. That's sweet. I gotta see me. I've gotta edit them together. I'll probably turn them into some shorts first. But the problem is I've focused so long on making my channel about video games. Now if I start dumping a bunch of dodgeball stuff on it, people be like, "What? I thought this was a..." But yeah, it's crazy because from my angle when I'm throwing, I can't see the angle of where the ball's going, so I've been recording, like, what if I'm over to the right? What if I'm over to the left? What does my shot look like coming in at a player? It's nuts. I can't believe how much that goddamn throw's been moving the whole time. And then I mix it with the curveball and the devil horn. They both go opposite, but I can get them to tunnel in the exact same path, so from the catcher's perspective, like, looks like the same ball, and then it's like, hey! Hey! Alright, when you enter the laboratory...
Upon seeing Lucane's bones, the fairy enters into a panic.
I recognize those bones.
To get you to leave the tower.
I hate playing against you already. Yeah, it's... Well, the good news is I don't know where I'm throwing either. I just know I'm throwing it with as much intent as possible. And psychologically, somewhere in the back of my brain, it's analyzing what it's going to do, but I personally don't know. I'm just throw it as freaking hard as I can right at this player, and hopefully it moves the way I'm hoping. That doesn't always do that. Alright, she's in a panic. I've seen those skeletal remains before.
The fairy is
0 accuracy, 100% power. Well, the thing is 0% like intentional accuracy, but it is actually a very accurate throw. All right, press the button to town map. Nope, that's not the right button. Touchpad for town map. Town map allows you to select the town. Dragon's Haven, Canaan, stables. Cannot use this facility yet. Right, I don't know where it told me to go. Why don't we resurrect Canaan? I don't know why this is such a sad thing.
As you enter, a kindly voice, you nervously hand the monk the bones of Lucane.
All right, good. I was only assuming that's where we're going. Are you at TOC then, Krusty? All right, you gotta go to bed. All right, it's fine. Are you TOC though? Good luck if you are. Is that this weekend? I had no idea. Jesus Louises. I would love to play, though. I still got the...
Beat again.
No, I'm too broken. That's fair.
Their thirst.
I got so much. I just want to play. I want to keep playing.
Soul
It is this weekend, though? All right.
reverse death and awaken them. The prayer reaches the goddess, and the Lucane,
Holy, look at this
to
dude.
find himself alive, thanks you profusely. He tells you to visit him at his laboratory and leaves.
I'll pop by another night. Yeah, hell yeah. We're going Sunday as well. Friday and Sunday are my main streams. I sometimes do the weekday ones, but not at the moment. Friday and Sunday. Come back on Sunday. And also, tell me who you are without doxing yourself. Next time, if you have to go to bed. Let's say, shocked to find himself alive, thanks you profusely, and he tells you to visit him, the laboratory, and then he leaves. All right.
The resurrected magician has returned to the old tower in town. You decide to see him to ask more details. The magician Lucane is waiting for you in the laboratory of... It seems that dying had an adverse effect on his short-term memory. Lucane can't remember why he went to meet Wallace.
That's because that's not tobacco in that pipe. He's chugging back opium. Oh, what the frick? I don't understand.
Lucane is researching magic called runes, which are closely tied to spirits and fairies. Lucane introduces his fairy friend to you. Her name is Tiki. She left the fairy forest due to her strong curiosity. He thanks you again for saving him and allowing him
Tiki,
to enjoy
not
life's
Tinkerbell.
rich pageant. He displays his magic trinkets.
Check this out.
Lucane says he'd be happy to sell you these items at a fraction of the normal price and answer any questions you have.
Yeah, this guy better give me a sick deal.
What will you ask? Lucane says that he would be delighted to discuss this and launches headlong into a discussion about runes.
You see, the thing about runes is...
Runes are magical letters that spirits and fairies carved into the world. You may have seen them yourself. Touching runes makes letters sparkle and float. Runes are a combination of 3 characters that create various effects.
Touching runes makes letters sparkle and float. Runes are a combination of 3 characters that create various effects.
However,
I have not seen that yet.
won't work unless a spirit or fairy is present. That's what you gather from Lucane's long lecture. Before you realize it, Tiki is following you around. She seems
my
to
fairy
have taken
familiar.
a liking to you. She will accompany you on your adventures henceforth. Fairies are known to be adept at finding hidden things.
Sick. All right, stop by the Adventurers Guild after we go see what this guy's selling.
Oh, how can I help? Which one?
Ooh. Oh, these are just temporary magic shots. Gotcha. Uses per dungeon. Oh, but I get to use this no matter what. So let's get the lightning ring going. I want to use some lightning. Well, let's get them both going. These aren't even that expensive. He is giving me a hot deal. Touching the old man stuff makes sparklies. That's all I heard. Hey, old man. I'm like Anna Nicole Smith. This is my new boyfriend. Wait, no. Here we go. Let's take one of these things off. Lightning resistance can go to hell. Let's put on our lightning ring. Yeah. There you go. So mid-fight, I can bust that out. I get 11 shots. Now I have 3 people chasing me. Oh, not anymore. Okay. You have to go get your adventures before an adventure starts. But Tiki's gonna follow me around at all times. Gotcha.
A letter from the castle has come to you via the guild. It simply says to report to the...
Mother of frick, what was the point in coming here?
Go back. You have a request.
Yeah, let's do this one. How did I thought I was helping the honey buzzards. Ancient temple ruins. Destroy the orcs' cargo. Oh, no, I guess we didn't do that. Let's go do this one first. How do I,
You assume that the letter was sent by the Prime Minister.
Yes.
Perhaps he has another request for you.
Well, he can wait, goddammit. Check on requests. Help the honey buzzards. Let's go do this one. Granny can open the door to the harbor. At Ancient Temple Ruins. Okay, let's go to Ancient Temple Ruins and open the harbor door. Nemesis 2 tomorrow. I don't think... You know what, Young Street, we're going to have to We're gonna have to rethink our what we had previously been going for. Nemesis 2. Watch the trailer for it, Young Street, and see if it looks worth watching. I flipped through it last night, or a couple nights ago. Whoa! Albert Pyun takes a nosedive basically as soon as Nemesis 1 ends, and that's sad to say, because I really like where he's going with it. Old Capital. May not make movie night tomorrow. Well, then you dodge yourself a bullet. I think we'll watch probably something else. Temple Ruins. That's where we need to go. Old Harbor's here. It's called Pyun Dive.
Many things lie within the ruins of the old Elysian temple. Some quiescent, some far less so.
Oh, okay, I got this
Dragon,
frickin' ring of
in myth,
lightning.
is said to have destroyed the Elysian civilization in one night.
It's just me and Ranny right now.
Outstanding.
Can I come along? All right, I don't know how that happened. Eunice, come on, join the party. All right, so wait a second. I think my... No, I don't understand why I'm using different magic now. Is it because the ring is on?
Oh, I can do that. Filthy lucre.
Apologies if you asked any more questions about Night Rain that I didn't answer. I had to do my job. Might have missed. You had anything else? No, I think you answered all the questions I had, Baklava. I think it sounds good. I'll probably check it out, but... I'll probably check it out, but...
I got it.
Okay, now we can open this door.
Done. Outstanding. Let's see. Simple.
We leveled up.
The Orc army is apparently getting here via
Whoa!
the waterway. Their cargo is various articles from ships that had been reported missing.
Okay. Good thing Eunice is here. She did all the work there.
It's my turn. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can do that. I got it.
Tired tonight, though, Baklava? Are you at work right now? Was that it? That was the 2 orcs? Oh, here we go. Hot loot. Hot loot. Alright, well, what the hell? And we're beefed up now.
Yes.
I love when RPGs don't make you... Like, you can permanently recharge your magic if you just... You know, I don't like having finite MP that never comes back unless you have an ether or something. Wish I was at home in bed. Ah, it stinks, Papa. Wait, when did we get this guy? Are they gonna make me refight the harpy? I like the new lightning attacks. It's fine, I get to watch you play this legit beatdown game. This is a legit beatdown of a game. Alright, we don't want that. No one wants that. Is there any hot loot in here, though? No, no hot loot. I gotta use the bum bounce attack more often. Oh, you do have to fight the harpy again. Alright, well, here we go. We beat the hell out of that character now. Alright, hold on.
There seem to be more nests similar to this one spread throughout the area.
Nice, we got bee loot.
You exit the area, taking care to avoid drawing the attention of any other harpies.
It wouldn't even be a problem. We beat their ass. Was that it? We got the supply line by fighting those 2 orcs? Help the honey buzzards. You have completed the quest. Alright, that was it. Spoil it up. What is this? Let's get this B1 unlocked, see what this is. Oops. Alright, I sold it. Frick. Well, we'll never know what that is. It's just a grim wand, does nothing. Sell it. Hated it. Hated it. We don't need any of this goofy garbage. Sounds like they weren't very organized. There's a stretch buckle, but I'll give it to you. Man on Film. Jeez, Young Street, what an old show, hey? I remember in grade 1 watching that on TV, and my parents thought it was just normal TV until they saw one episode, and they're like, you're never allowed to watch it in living color again. What? No. Ooh, I like this. If you're in the air and just hit the L1, you can jump backwards. Yeah. Pretty fresh. How many snaps would you give this the game, Radd? Were the snaps good or bad? Hated it! Well, I don't hate it. I'm actually enjoying it a lot, so I guess I can't say I hate it. Tu Wong Fu introduced me at a young age to drag queens. What, even Tu Wong Fu was your introduction to them? Not, I guess that was would you call them drag queens? No, I guess they weren't drag queens. They were just very effeminate.
Which one?
We have rings. Would you like to buy a ring? I never saw a Tu Wong Fu. Even to this day. Alright, let's go accept a quest. No, that's right. We had to go to the castle. It's 2 snaps up.
Count Dean is waiting for you at the throne room.
Count Dean again? How come they haven't fired this guy?
Sent the letter. After your previous encounter, you can only assume that he's up to something nefarious. You brace for combat. The guards have drawn their swords.
God damn it, Dean. All your guards are trigger happy.
Dean starts talking to you in a soft voice.
Listen very carefully, Dumper.
He says that he has personally requested your assistance in performing a task for him. He wants you to scout Bilberon Fortress on the border.
Why would I do anything for this guy?
The underground fortress is a well-known structure.
He wants you to scout Bilberon Fortress on the border. This underground fortress is a well-known structure.
Originally built to defend against the Orc army, it now lies in Orc hands.
And they're organized this time, Baklava.
Invasion routes.
Baklava, did you see that Space Marine 1 is getting the re-release or remaster or whatever? Never been a better time to play Space Marine 1. And it was actually a good game anyways. Scout them and learn their invasion route.
It is a very dangerous mission, but refusal means that you will be at the mercy of Dean's guards. You accept.
Damn it, Dean.
Per Count Dean's request, you agreed to infiltrate and surveil the subterranean fortress at the country's border.
Well, not until I get some extra crew members. drunk off her ass. Tiki, what the hell? I was so happy to see so many nice people. Oh, a good thing. This is how you save your game. Jeez Louise. All right, let's get our level 2 Della. And I'll outperform any man.
All right.
All right, and how are you still not a level up, Conan? What in the hell?
All right.
That fairy's being sus. She's also being sauced. I only need a sip of this stuff to get sloshed. No one can catch up with the sorceress. Look how goddamn fast she is. Wait, where am I going anyways? To hell with it. Go to the gate. Alright, Bilberon Fortress. That's where we're headed. This game goes down smooth, everyone. I like the leveling up mechanics.
Orc army present.
Combat's good.
Bilberon, the underground fortress built into the canyon. The king's army has been mounting a fierce offensive to try and reclaim the fortress.
So if I click on my own teammates, do I get info on what their stats are or what items they're holding? Nope. Adventurers. Alright, Ronnie, go to work. Look how many people are on the screen, though. We have 4 of us, plus Ronnie, plus this fairy. And I'm only controlling me.
Outstanding.
What?
Outstanding. This is savage.
Filthy lucre. Oh my.
You step into the enemy kitchen.
Man, she fine.
Chef grabs a goblin instead of meat and suddenly stops. The cook, sensing your presence, stares directly at you. Luckily, her sight's not so keen.
It's kind of crazy
so
art,
she doesn't
man.
notice you. Eventually, the chef returns to her meat cutting. You use the goblin's screams to mask your escape.
I think we could have taken her. Where the hell am I? No idea where I am. Found some more bones, everyone. Oh, cheese and crackers. Ronnie's hiding. Go get him, Dumper!
Outstanding.
Oh my god. I guess I need a lot of magic to do that big lightning attack. Little creatures sound like the gremlins from Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors episode. Oh, isn't that cute? He's trying to claw my eyes out. Oh, Ronnie, this has got to be something right. Bomb it up.
Stone walls doesn't look like it would give way unless you bombed it.
What?
I'm trying. I don't remember which button does it. There we go. Wait, get back here, everybody. Fine, continue eating. Oh, there's a big guy here. All right, frick him. Let's go in here, everybody. Man, bones everywhere. Go to work, Ronnie boy.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Huh?
Nice. Oh, it's the treasure room. Gotcha. These little goblins. Frick! I got outclassed by 5 adventurers. Oh, it was a jump attack. Okay, I've been trying to do this one attack the whole time and didn't realize how it was actually done. Alright. Oh, no, 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 no. Hot loot. God damn, look at all this hot loot. So I wonder if this was changed for the Pro Edition. Because this is Dragon's Crown Pro. And I bet you this mechanic wasn't in the original game. That's what I'm guessing. Because we are leveling up like crazy here. Man, bones everywhere. Alright, looks like we're tapped.
Enemies.
Hey! That's the one I was trying to do. That's a nice combo where you zap them with your upward attack and then jump up and get them with that downward attack.
Filthy Luca.
Runes.
Oh, yes. Done.
Is he leveling up? I don't understand. I just want destruction.
Come at me.
Oops, well, get the hell out of there. Killed all my own teammates. Damn. It's a cool spell, but man, it takes all my MP. Sorry, everybody. Again.
I got it. Simple.
Hot loot. Wake up, you a-holes!
Filthy lucre. Oh, yes.
There we go. Hot loot. Ooh, nice. And what do we have here? Alright, you got the flamethrower. Wait. There was runes in there. Did you guys see that? Isn't our fairy supposed to do something about that? Ah, goddammit. Alright, well, there's another door over here we're gonna go check. These runes right here. Isn't this fairy stuff? What exactly? What the hell? Orcs sleep very soundly.
Oh, I can do that.
If I hold down L1, it leaves a trail. I don't know why. Fairy, look! God damn it! Ah, the hell with it. Alright, there's gotta be something we can do with this dragon. Zzz, yeah, a bunch of sleepy, I don't know. They sleep tight. They sleep sound, Young Street. Alright, let's go empty this, whatever this will do. Why are we fighting this thing? Hey, here we go. Golden Axe style. Is he gonna follow us in the next screen?
What?
This is fresh, goddamn. Hot loot.
Outstanding. Oh my.
Damn. Might have to zip off to bed. Good luck with dumping crown. Thanks, Young Street. Hey, if we don't see you, then have a good weekend. Oopsies. Yeah, that's an easy way to get killed, Ratty Boy.
Outstanding.
There's nowhere you can stand where you're not taking damage.
Oh, I can do that.
Does he have a health bar?
I got it. Please. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, quit it.
Alright, looks like we're not getting through this flame. Our dragon died. When did I get... I don't know when I got this weapon.
Hurts. Oh my.
There we go. Alright, holy smoke. Alright, I'm magic.
Quit it.
Quit it! I'm getting burned! My fanny!
Let's see. Done.
Nice touch that you can actually get rid of the flames. But this is not my optimal weapon. Go back to this one. Alright, apparently we will keep this weapon on. Watch out, everyone. Sorry about that. Once your score reaches a certain amount, you will be gain 1 life point. Life points are shown above and left of your face icon. Oh, I got 3. Okay, that's good. If you have a life point, you'll recover when killed. Alright, adventurers, follow me. Are we loving this game? Insomniac, I would say I am loving this game.
To the sewers. This seems your most likely escape route.
Have you ever played it before, Insomniac? I found a pretzel. That delicious medieval snack.
They're coming.
Hold on, I gotta change my weapon. Now you're in big trouble. As soon as I charge up my magic. Oh. Oh, I gotta get out of there when I'm charging up. Like that. That's why I have that sick move. You played a bunch of dwarf back in the day? Oh, wait, yeah, every character seems like they're slightly different. I noticed the bow characters, there's always arrows on the ground. So I'm assuming that's a big part of their characters, having to pick up the bows as you go. Oh, goddamn. Gonna zap this guy from far away. Hey! Boom! Kill shot by Ratty Boy. That spell combo looked shockingly expensive.
The Minotaur, you move through.
Feels good though. You go in, you push up and attack, and it goes up in the air, and then you jump and push down and attack. Launches it all down.
Slipped back across enemy
Ooh,
lines.
we got an S. All right. Wonder what it is, everybody. Dwarf throws bombs is kind of cool. This is the pro version though. I get a sense that they nerfed it a bit. Have you noticed anything? Like, what when you played it in Insomniac, was it the pro version or was it the original version? Because I'm noticing moving your hand around the screen. I bet that wasn't in the original. That's what I'm guessing. Oh! Ooh.
Among the treasures you claimed is the great sword of the hero Javelin.
It doesn't work for me, damn it. You've completed the quests below. Go to the Adventurers Guild and have your reward. Alright, let's check out our spoils. S for supersized. S rank. Nice, we got an S rank item for us. Let's appraise with X. MGR is 7. Critical rate, 7 damage. Natural foes, damage. It doesn't really say what it is. It's a Grim Wand, so it just does my natural spells. Alright, that doesn't seem so good. I got, well, I'm assuming they're just going to give you staff. Can you imagine if they're like, here's a S rank item for the dwarf? I don't even have him on my team yet. Let's appraise this one. When LP is 0, damage dealt is plus 13. That is actually kind of fresh if you're in a tough dungeon. Got some greaves here. B rank greaves. I don't think I can wear these. Bare-fisted knockback, plus 22. Alright, I'm more of an earring kind of guy. A rank, yes please. Damage to human foes, minus 12. Damage from, okay. Physical resistance, lightning resistance, max HP. I haven't really noticed needing much of this stuff. It still seems like kind of an easy game to me. I mean, that's famous last words, right, Ratty Boy? Let's take the loot. Obtain all, sell all, and quit. Take spoils and quit. Well, damn, this thing, was this part of the original game? See how your hand goes on the screen?
You succeeded in acquiring intel on the underground fortress. This job will be completed once you report to Count Dean.
Welcome to
Like, what it lets you do is look around the map, and if you touch anything on the map with the hand, it'll turn it into loot you can acquire. I think it was, actually. Wow, okay. Good for this game.
What would you like?
No. We would like to... Do you have any new stuff? No. Repair equipment?
What would you like?
This is actually pretty expensive. My glasses! Yeah, use the right analog stick. Yeah, I don't know what the hell my problem was when this game came out, Insomniac. I didn't play it. Well, I know what happened. I didn't like Odin Sphere very much, which was the game they made before this one. Alright, now we're level 7. I think there was a level 7 I wanted to do, but I couldn't do it yet. Your magic skill hits an enemy, you will cover MP. Level 7. Yes, that's what I want. MP charge speed by holding. You need to be level 10 for this. Damn it! Ice prison. Do I have like a lightning one? Here we go. Thunderhead. Cast to summon a small cloud that will attack enemy. How do I do this though? It doesn't say what button does this. You can put skill items in your bag and use them. Oh, okay. I wouldn't have really done that if I'd known. Yeah, we might as well do this. We always want to be stocked with MP.
You have a request.
Help the honey buzzards now. All right. It gets repetitive after one playthrough, unfortunately. Yeah, I could see that. And you couldn't play online until one beat it offline. That seems like a whiff. I think they probably fixed that with the pro mode. I would hope so. That seems like a super big whiff. Just the same quests. Yeah, I could see that being a bummer. But as a first playthrough, it's playing fresh as hell. Art, we obtained some art, everyone. Honey buzzards. Eaters of wasps. An advanced detachment of orc troops has been invading the ruins and were absent-mindedly feeding the honey buzzards eggs and chicks. This resulted in the marked decline of Hideland's honey buzzard population. These large avians typically build their nests in caves and ruins. They eat insects, reptiles, and other birds, small mammals, etc. Their favorite food appears to be wasps, and they will actively attack wasps' nests in order to get at them. This leads to their nicknames wasp eaters or bug buzzards. The orcs driven off, the wasp population will likely be reined in once again. Okay. Why did I bother reading that? You need 2,200 experience points to level up. What am I looking at? Alright, let's get them all going here. Accept the quest. Accept all quests. Why did I bother reading all that again? For those who aren't adventurers, it's extremely rare for a human to ever encounter an elf. However, the elf shrouded in a heavy coat. Certain beasts have been sighted recently in many areas around the Fangs. Let's just go there. Beasts often live in the old capital. Kill 10 enemies while riding atop the Dragalisk. Alright, that doesn't seem very fresh. Let's just go to the kingdom. My favorite game from this developer is Muramasa, the Demon Blade, but the best version is still stuck on PlayStation Vita. Ah!
You also mentioned the hero's legendary sword.
Why'd I mention that?
He demands the great sword, but at least he's in a good mood now. He thought you'd just flee, but you didn't. It seems that he thinks much more highly of you now. Dean confides in you some of the problems in the castle. Once the king went missing, the Prime Minister began recommending the Archduke MacNeil of Bulgar to the throne. Bulgar is an aggressive nation to the north. MacNeil is related to the King of Hydeland and has a legal claim to the throne. Count Dean claims that MacNeil has been rallying nobles in Hydeland to support his claim to the throne. That's why Dean hired Tommet to steal the scepter. He says that Tommet is extremely trustworthy, so long as he is paid.
It's a twisted tale now.
Suddenly, the Prime Minister and the Princess appear. It seems you are being watched. The Count
Are they the bad guys?
and departs.
He glowers. That's a good word. That's a nice glowering, Mr. B.
Not to involve yourself any further. The Princess, as usual, looks back with blank eyes.
The music was getting
you
intense.
Completed the job at the castle, you return to the Adventurers Guild to tell them what transpired.
Tattletale. This game was very fun if you had a local co-op friend. Ooh, local co-op would be good.
However, Samuel is not here. Roland is waiting for him to return. Roland thinks that he just missed him and asks you to track down the Guildmaster and bring him back.
Bring back the Guildmaster. I won't give you any quests until you get the Guildmaster back.
Alright, well, where the hell is he? What am I doing here?
You look for Samuel, the Guildmaster. He should be somewhere in town.
Gotta say, I really like this super speed movement all over town. More allies.
Okay.
More level 1 allies. Wait, we got lots of bones here. I gotta go resurrect a bunch of people. Is he hiding in the church?
Wandering one.
Is Muramasa also a beat 'em up? I have actually never heard of it. Whoa, god damn it, we got a level 7?
Allow this hop.
Alright. Yeah, we got bruisers, we got 2 magic users now. Let's go. Well, maybe I shouldn't have come at all. Jerk off!
Allow this.
Alright, we got big teammates now.
A giant man in... He tells you that he was praying because he has sent many friends to look for the king, but they haven't found the slightest clue. When you ask to help, Samuel just nods and hands you a request form. It's the same request the temple gave you. In a remote region, marriageable girls are disappearing one by one. The catacombs are believed to be linked somehow.
You don't want to get married down there. All right, let's get
As you leave
nuts.
the temple, a ragged old man slumped in the road calls out to you in a gravelly voice.
Excuse me.
His raspy
Whoa.
voice makes it difficult for you to discern if he's even speaking your language.
That is way raspier than I would have anticipated.
You can give him a coin if you feel pity for him. Of course, you're free to walk away as well.
I will give him 1
He
coin.
doesn't even acknowledge the coin. He mutters over and over.
God, this guy looks like he's in a bad way.
You probably won't be able to communicate with him, no matter how long you strain your concentration.
Seen better days,
To
Insomniac.
solve the mystery of the disappearances, you head to the catacombs, where the villagers fear to tread.
Wait, I got all my bruisers with me, right? Wait, I just have one person here. Let's get the bruisers going. I'm gonna have to tell this level 2 to get fricked. You're gone.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. We got 2 dumpers now. But no one can handle these moves. Even though Odin's Sphere was basically this, I didn't like playing it at all. Like, I played it for a bit. I played it once. I bought it, played it once, and then just kind of never played it again. I don't know what it was doing. I think I didn't like the controls or something. Ooh, we got a boss level 8. Let's go.
In the catacombs, stark white bones are strewn about the ground as far as the eye can see. The sheer number of the deceased is the only indication left of this area's former prosperity.
Yeah, well, that's weird that you're in the same boat there, Insomniac. It was just, I know the control scheme put me off, but was it that much different than this? Don't eat any cheese you find in this graveyard. Actually, this is annoying. If I have 2 sorceresses with me, then I don't know which one I am at any given time.
It's my turn.
I don't know what this does, though. I can make circles with my hand if I hold down L1. Remember what this is, Insomniac? I thought it was something like highlight the runes and your fairy will do something, but nope. Whoa, jackpot. Holy frickin' lord. More enemies? Oh! Alright, we're going in.
A strange knight stumbles out of the darkness towards you. You surmise
A robot
that he is
strategy
not
game, wow.
of this world.
No, that guy doesn't look quite right. Wandering Ghost of a Night. You're saying this game's called 13 Sentinels by this developer, and it's like a robot strategy game. I know they're Vanillaware is the developer, but I like that they have Atlas publishing for them. Atlas does some good work. Alright, the strange knight stumbles out of the darkness towards you, surmise he's not of this
The
world.
knight is muttering to himself, as if in a daze. If I end my own life, they can no longer sacrifice me. When you move closer, the knight extends his hand. He's holding a scroll. When you accept it, the knight disappears. The path ahead of you is connected to the ruins of the castle colloquially called the Castle of the Dead. In olden times, whenever a girl disappeared, the locals would say she'd been called to the Castle of the Dead.
Damn, we're out of our minds here. What is this? Nothing. Yeah. I'm just perpetually out of MP.
Yes.
The waltz of the boobas. Hey, you wouldn't be wrong for saying it, Baklava. Do not eat the berries you find in the mausoleum. Don't tell me what to do. The waltz of the boobas.
Because ghosts are incorporeal, they are completely immune to physical attacks.
What about lightning attacks?
Their weakness is light. Torchlight will drive them off.
Get frick. Hold on, I gotta eat some more. What is this? Pastries.
Outstanding.
Enemies!
Oh, okay. Put the damn torch down. Time to get nuts. Stop eating. Oh, it's because I have the stupid torch still. Like, why am I not doing any sick moves? She's just eating nonstop. The mausoleum berries taste like mossberries. Wouldn't recommend it.
Yes. Done.
You saved a village girl. You must protect her now.
She's level 8. She's stronger than I am. She should be she should be protecting me.
Let's see. Simple.
All right, everyone, eat your apples. We're getting ready to get back out there. Okay, this is so many people on the screen. This is ridiculous. By you frickin' sons of bees, I can hear you out there. Oh no, there's spikes like this.
I got it.
Level 8, helpless girl. Help! You got more HP than me.
You saved a village girl. You must protect her now.
How many more people are they gonna send after? Oh, there's spikes above us. All right, watch out for that, everyone.
Quit it.
All right. Randy got fricked. Guys, you gotta jump. You gotta be nimble. Come on.
They're coming.
The a-holes are coming.
Oh, I can do that.
All right, hot loot.
Outstanding.
Now we're not thinking around. Sorry, ladies. Everyone all right? Hold on, let's eat some pie.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, I can do that. All right, so the Sunday show, everyone. What we're thinking about doing for the Sunday show is, we're gonna play probably some Sega Saturn games. I think that's the plan this Sunday. We'll do it kind of in the same way we were doing the Amiga games. I have to do one thing here. I have to turn this down a bit. Is that the one I want? Yeah, let's make that so it's not ducking the game so hard. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, we're gonna play some Sega Saturn games. There's just so many games on the Sega Saturn that I've never played, and I can't allow that anymore. Sega Sanshiro would be proud. Easy now. God damn it, walk right into this trap. Oh, there's a bad guy here.
Done.
Is this skeleton on our team? There's entirely too much going on.
Outstanding.
All right, let's bring some more people with us. I'm actually gonna look through a Sega magazine from roughly the launch of the Sega Saturn. It's no fair to have this skeleton with us. It looks like a bad guy. Well, they do have that Daytona game. Yeah, that's definitely a classic. Daytona, let's go away.
Oh, I can do that. I got it. Voila. Outstanding.
All right.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of nostalgia for the... Oh, this doesn't look like a lady to save.
The vampire smirks and flies away.
All right.
You saved a village girl. You must protect her now.
There's 12 people on the screen. Yeah, I got a lot of nostalgia for the Sega Saturn when it came out. Like, the look of the Sega Saturn, the specific look of the polygons and stuff, super nostalgic. Can't name very many games on the Sega. Exactly, Insomniac. There's so many games that I never played. Some of us, all of us might be in the same boat. A lot of us, same boat.
Protect the village girl. If she's bitten by the others, she will become a vampire as well.
Oh, we're not going to allow that to happen. Although we might allow that to happen. What are you doing up there, village girls? Oh, dear God. I am just out of magic at all times. I have to stop bringing people with me. I can't play the game when there's this many people doing things.
The kidnapped girls had been turned. They are now vampires,
Oh my
attacking other people. You utter a silent prayer, hoping that you have slain the last vampire. And
Penis.
leave the ruins.
Mr. Bones is one, says Insomniac. I think the first version of Resident Evil and Tomb Raider came out on the Saturn. That was a smackdown. Well, it wasn't me smacking down anyone. I barely had any control over that fight. Hey, no big deal, eh? A couple of innocent people got killed. No big deal.
In your hands is the bloody scroll that the Ghost Knight had given you.
All right, what's the spoils here? C rank, B rank. This is all crap. Well, let's appraise it. Luck goes way up. Damage to undead foes. That would have been helpful. Item drop rate goes up to 12. Sick cape. Magic resistance. 5% chance lightning. I got my lucky rabbit's foot. MGR. This is all garbage.
You have unraveled the mystery of the village girls' disappearances. Obtain your reward at the guild.
Would have been nice if some of them would have come back with us. Damn it.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Ooh. Okay, no more sending in another magic user as well. It's too damn confusing. Are these all people I need to resurrect? Well, what the hell?
As you leave the temple, a ragged old man slumped in the road calls out to you in a gravelly voice.
No beard anymore, Baklava. Well, it's kind of stubbly. They were partying hard. Village girls disappeared only because Radd was hosting a sick party and they couldn't stay away from his magnificent beard. Do you remember, that reminds me of playing Fable. When you could invite people in the taverns back to your house. Like, you want to come back? You want to come back? And all you'd have to do is flex in front of them and go, hey, hey. You'd flex in front of guys, flex in front of girls. Everyone would come back to your house and you'd party with them all night. Well into the morning. And then you'd sleep and they'd all be like... I don't remember how it worked out, but people would come back to your house to party. You leave the temple, a ragged old man slumped on the road, gives you a gravelly voice.
His raspy voice you can give him a coin.
All right.
He doesn't even acknowledge the coin. You probably...
There's a 4 coming out? A Fable 4? I'm sad they kept tanking the franchise. Yeah, I didn't, well, to that point, I never played Fable 2. I never played Fable 3. I did play a lot of Fable 1.
What would you like? Which one do you want?
That's the one.
What would you like?
I have all this gold and I have nothing to spend it on.
Curious about the bloody scroll. You show Samuel the scroll and tell him what you saw in the catacombs.
Catacombs.
After examining the scroll, the signature and other details indicate that it is a letter from the king to the princess. It is a report telling her that he had obtained the dragon's crown. You wonder if this letter is true. You can't deny that the ghost was clad in mail that was eerily similar to the king's armor. So perhaps this is true. The king's death will profoundly affect the kingdom and neighboring lands. Samuel orders you to report it to the castle.
Castle.
You're back.
Man, we're beefing up our skill points like crazy. Are we level 9 or level 8? Level 8. Alright, fine. Gain MP with every enemy you defeat. Must be level 11 to make full use of this one. Concentrate. We have to be level 10. Mother of frick. Oh, that's right. I had to equip these to use it. Penis. Oh, that's why we had a skeletal ally. She was resurrecting him. Alright, let's just get the MP one then. Or the HP. Be useful. We'll save our other one for next time.
Stop.
Late title card. What? What happened here?
Immediately, you are overwhelmed by guards and thrown into the castle jail, charged for a crime you did not commit. This is a common fate for people who hold a royal secret. You are being removed from the drama at the castle.
I thought Dean was on my side now.
After a few days, the cell door opens.
A few days?
Once your eyes grow reacclimated to light, you see Count Dean standing before you.
Dean, what the frick? I thought we were bros.
He unshackles your ankles and explains the situation to you. The Prime Minister had been jailing all of Dean's allies. As expected, Gustav was working for Bolga. He used a magical necklace to control the princess and influence Heidland.
That rascal.
Once Dean got Princess Vivian to safety and confronted the Prime Minister, Gustav fled with a ship full of treasure.
He's a dead man. Radd Dragon's Dogma 2's on sale right now. 51% off. I don't know if you were still interested.
While she was a hostage, Dean couldn't confront the Prime Minister.
She's back. No longer being a robot. Yeah, it's tough, Baklava. It's tough to decide what game will Ratty Boy play next. What game should Ratty Boy play next? I just kind of wanted to check this one out. I don't know if we'll keep doing this one every Friday, but I wanted to make sure I got this one up on the big board. Dragon's Dogma 2, that's a long one, isn't it? Seems like, actually, if we were doing the dailies again, that would be a good one for a daily. Sale's on for another day and 15 hours. I'll link you on the Discord. All right, yeah, it's kind of beefy. Well, not that beefy's bad, but when I was doing the daily streams, I saw a lot of potential to play any game I want. Obviously, I'd still have to pay the money for Dragon's Dogma, which is still a hefty chunk. I have enough. I've kind of got enough from the Twitch payout that I could get something. Night Rain or something. But I haven't decided yet what the heck we're doing. So that's why we're just going to be playing more Saturn games, get more games on the big board. Man, I've been spending so much time writing scripts. I'm trying to record more YouTube videos, so I've been writing the scripts lately. That's way harder. It's so much harder to write a script before you do an episode. Alright, actually, now that I'm hearing it, I think that's too much. Alright, let's get that down. Yeah. Or maybe the problem is, no, this is fine. But the game is just too loud, so why don't we go like this? Game come down by another 3. There. I feel like I've been shouting over the game all night. Okay. I can't stand randoms! Night Rain is certainly interesting. It's worth it with friends, for sure. Yeah, randoms, I could see that being a bit of a bummer. Alright. Alright, the princess apologized involving this, so while she was hostage, Dean couldn't confront the prime minister.
This kingdom needs a new ruler immediately. Dean is no saint, but he would make a good leader, you think. However, when Gustav fled, he also stole the royal orb, another treasure that represents the right to rule Heidland.
Well, what good is it to him? He's not in
if McNeil
line
gets
to
the orb,
become part of the
it will
royal
likely
crown or
result
whatever.
in civil war. However, the orb does not appear to have reached Bulgar. Princess Vivian asks for your help with this incident. You immediately agree and begin searching for the orb. Gustav's ship
Well, now it makes sense.
chose a pirate route, likely to elude captors. Perhaps his artifice was his undoing. You should investigate.
We going pirating?
To get the orb back, you travel to Ghost Ship Cove, a known pirate hideout.
Alright, let's go to Ghost Ship Cove. Alright, Radd sales linked to you in the Discord DM. No pressure, though. The sale will come around again eventually if you decide you want in. We'll revisit. Just doing some options, brother. Yeah, it's weird because I didn't play the first Dragon's Dogma. What would you think, Bakla? If you didn't play the first Dragon's Dogma, how would Dragon's Dogma 2 go down?
The inside of the cave connects to a fissure on the coastline. It seems large enough to contain another ocean. Sailors dread passing through this area. There are myriad tales of ships disappearing here.
Here they come.
Uh-oh. Maybe I should have brought more people with me.
My turn.
Oh, God, I'm getting hosed down here. Mind if I tag along? Yeah, fine. Get your ass in here. Yeesh. Whipped it, ratty boy. Frickin' goddamn. Oh, Eunice. Level 1 Eunice came with us. This is not going to work out well for me. Yeah, that was, I got fricked up hard in this one. So, we're probably gonna have to bring more people. Man, it's still going. That bat was playing dead. Content-wise, honestly, going way back, it'll be fine. I played the first Dragon's Dogma and didn't see very many connections between the two, even like concept-wise, gameplay-wise. All right, let's combine forces. Are you a level 1 as well? Because you're a level 2. Oh no, that's how many. Okay, never mind. You're not a level 2. Fine, you can join the crew. After I steal some bronze carafes. Hey, Ricard, welcome in, buddy. Playing a little Dragon's Dogma on the PS4. The most controversial beat 'em up of all time. Oh, I forgot I have this move. I gotta use this a lot more. Alright, oh hell yeah, boy. Doing a little Friday streaming. We're gonna play some Saturn on Sunday. Ricard, if you ever want to see some more retro games. I know I used to do a lot of retro all the time. Exclusively retro. Alright, beat his ass, everyone. Alright, content-wise, 1 is currently superior to 2. The community keeps hoping for an expansion in the second game, but Capcom's not answered your pleas. Wonder why. Honestly, the big change from 1, it's a big change from 1. They're both good price-wise, but you should consider Dragon's Dogma 1. It's excellent. You could totally hire my pawn to help you in your adventures. So it's a multiplayer game. Hey, hold on. So give me some health back. Hey, you're very sweet, Bakuma.
A beautiful voice in the sea calls out to you. You'd heard of Mermaid's legendary curiosity. She asks you many questions.
I have questions too.
From your conversation, you learn Gustav's ship was indeed attacked by pirates. That means the pirates likely have the orb.
Dragon's Dogma's only $1, or Dragon's Dogma 1's only $5. That is pretty dang cheap. But it did come out like 15 years ago now, didn't it? Alright.
According to the Mermaid, the pirates scattered throughout the islands used this area as a hub for trade amongst themselves.
Oh, there's also a bunch of frickin' zombies down here.
Is a magic lamp that can call forth a genie.
Oh, he got me with it. God damn. What the hell's going on here? I smite thee! Damn, that actually does a ton of damage. Oh, okay, easy does it. Got some bones over here. Team Base over on YouTube says, lol, I see a mermaid with a thong. That was the first mermaid I'd have ever seen with the lady bits at the bottom. It's literally just her legs are gone, but usually mermaids are like, no, it's fish lady bottom. I have questions. Oh man, we got hot loot galore here. What is all this? More bronze carafes. That's all I need. $5.59. Cheap. Yeah, well, I would like to get these daily streams going again. We'll definitely do those again. But yeah, it's just daily streams took up basically all the time I had. Ricard, I did daily streams for the last 2 weeks. This is the first week I didn't do any daily streams. Which was good, because it kind of gives... You know how I always try and have like a big thing going on? It's always... Oh, Radd's doing a theme this episode. Well, the daily streams mean you can just do whatever you want, which was good. Because sometimes there's games I want to play, but they don't really fit into a theme. So we had a good way to do that. But it takes some of my time away. But I've noticed I could still probably afford to do like an hour-and-a-half stream every night and not affect my playing or my ability to get work done. It is just hard to motivate yourself to do work after you've done an hour of streaming. At least work from the same console. Like I'm sitting at my computer doing this, and then I'm sitting at my computer making music or doing something else. We do have some music to make though. I got one more chiptune to make. Ow! Damn, I'm getting hosed down. I was doing so good for so long. Speaking of music, Ricard, you still here? I got the feels. I want to do more as well. How has the music been going, Ricard? Are you guys on tour or anything? Bring her back.
Oh, I can do that.
Man, we're only getting to the pirate ship now. This doesn't look good, everyone. Unless the boss is in this room.
How bothersome.
Uh-oh. These skeletons are no freaking joke, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yes. Voila! Filthy lucre.
One more chiptune to make. The last chiptune, yep.
Oh, my.
We need to do some vocals for it, though. I need to do some one-winged angel style vocals for it. And I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how we're gonna combine that TM bass. All right. You always want to do one more. I know I could play games all night on stream. I could do different games all the time, but man, I just don't have the time. Very good. Thank you. We're on our headliner tour this month. The month of April until like May 3rd. Goddamn headliners. The big dogs. Well done, man. Have you played with any other bands? What kind of bands do you guys usually play with? Oh, dear lordy, pirates.
Pirates were spying on you the entire time.
And what would you classify Elaine as? Is it power metal or is it something else these days? Damn it, stop sliding, ratty boy. Okay, we got a good thing going here. Zapped her ass, ratty boy. I was on a mission. I got fricked.
Filthy lucre.
Easy money. Sephiroth. That's one of the tracks they sent me as a like reference for it, but they want it to be a chiptune.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Currently writing new material, recording music and videos and stuff. That's awesome, man. New album time.
Oh, my.
Just classify Elaine as metal. All right. Easier since there's a lot of influences from many places. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't say it's just power metal, but for me, yeah, power metal. You guys have like the scream vocals too at some points, right? That gives you a different. Yeah, you guys got a lot of angles going on there. Same band. Have you guys ever had any problem with band member like band members leaving and stuff? I was just listening to some Annihilator early today. That's Canadian metal, big fan of Annihilator, but they kept losing their vocalists all the time, which always seemed frustrating to me as a. It would be like, man, it's like joining a team in sports and you keep losing players on the team or something. Zap their ass. Alright, big time zombies. Me and this guy are just gonna pepper them from back here. Alright.
Oh, I can do that. Outstanding.
Power, dark, goth, symphonic, black metal, thrash metal. Yeah, I actually like the act of, like, deep dives into subgenre stuff. I just don't like when people get all uppity about it. Excuse me! This is dark, goth, symphonic, black, thrash, metal. God. Get it right, Grandpa. Sick of having to explain this to you. So yeah, I get at that point you're like, God, it's just metal. Come on. It's just metal. Industrial minimalist power core. Checking out Elaine right now. Good stuff. This is TM Bass. Our the guy who wrote the celebration song Elaine is Ricard is checking out Elaine right now. This is good stuff. Go figure. Top shelf musicians would congregate on a Radd stream. And I would include you in that. I know you probably wouldn't, TM Base, but... TM Base was the former bass player for Atheist. That's ridiculous, TM Base. Oh yeah, dude, we fired 2 members before. This and the last 2 are due to inappropriate behavior towards our fans. It sucks. Like, why can't you just be normal, right? Hey, come on, where's the roadies at? Ah! Some people just are... Some people are just weirdos. But hey, good for you guys for being like, we don't appreciate this, and we have a concept for this band. We want to be people that are respected and not weirding out people. I assume that's what it is. I actually don't know what that was, but we'll leave it at that. Did someone just do 614 damage? Good lord. It's quite a bit more damage than I'm doing currently. I'm always out of magic. Go to hell. Oh, hell yes, is Quantum. Get in here, buddy. I know it's been a week without the Radmeister. I know I tantalized you all with those weekly, daily streams. Now we're just doing Friday and Saturday, or Sunday this week. She fine. Goddamn. She could definitely save the world, in my opinion. Do you remember this game, Quantum? This game got so much bad press from certain game websites. They said it would hurt the game industry. That this game would hurt the game industry. Oh god, where's the torch? Like, I get it. She's scantily clad, but they never go out of their way to sexualize it. It's just the way she's dressed. So that's her choice, right? No! It can't be her choice. I'm afraid it is. That's the way it is. Alright, better not be any more goddamn ghosts in here. There you go. Eat poo. Alright, drop the damn thing and zap the ass. It's hard to tell where I am half the time, though. Get back in there. Alright, get the torch. Zap the lady. Come on, torch it up. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Penis. Out of there, Ratty. God, they're going right after the big dog. Eat, for Pete's sake. Eat your skin and bones. Mother of frick, no! I got it. Get the potion. Heal up. Eat your food, Ratty boy. Jesus Christ. Ow! Alright, drop the damn thing now. Did you seriously pick it back up, man? Alright, that was a little too close for comfort. Alright, welcome in Quantum. I know of its notoriety, but not much of the game. It plays quite well. Right, rank E. And we got hosed down with that one. Alright, Ericard saying something that you like the Rammstein? Du hast mich. Oh yeah, dude, we fired 2 members of this. We made a cover of Mein Hars Brennt. I don't know any other songs except for Du hast. Man, they had some pretty beefy riffs though, for sure. Contract breach, and it was in the contract, and your community plus music is built around strength, mental health, and unity empowerment. Yeah, so you got a bunch of a-holes in there. That sucks. Also, I enjoy diving into the understanding of subgenres and all those who get, like, Pardon me, this minimalistic core metal brutal with the umlaut over the A. Not minimalistic core metal brutal. But the thing is, I like having to classify things because it lets you find more stuff like that. Oh, this is death thrash. What? I love thrash metal. I love death metal. Death thrash sounds like a good thing to check out. At the end of the day, you know what I think is my favorite genre of music? Ricard, is thrash. Just can't get enough thrash in my life. Do I need to put this damn amulet on? Oh, it is on. Alright, well, we're hosed here, everyone. We got no healing items. Team base saying checking on it. Alright, we already checked that. Quantum saying hell yeah. Ricard, missing a bunch of Insomniac here. Industrial. That's cool. I do like the Rammstein. One of the first CDs I ever bought was Rammstein. Rise! Rise! Funny to get into genres where it's like white noise and static. Yeah, ugh, that's where I draw the line. No! And man, we have loads of thrash. And you know what I like about thrash? The first album I ever had was a hand-me-down of Slayer's Rain and Blood. And a family friend gave it to my brother, who's 3 years older than me, because my brother traded him a White Zombie CD and I think the Adam Sandler CD, the first one. And they gave him a couple of CDs, and so he had Slayer was one of the CDs. No, White Zombie was one of the ones he got, so he traded Adam Sandler, got Slayer and White Zombie. And I didn't like White Zombie at all, but Slayer, I was like, what the hell? It was literally the first time I'd ever heard the punk drum beat, the thrash drum beat. And that blew my mind. And I had no idea what the lyrics were. I still don't listen to lyrics in music. Like, whoa, what's going on? So I listened to Slayer's album for all of grade 8. I was 13. And then my brother had to be like, do you know what the lyrics are about in Angel of Death? And I knew they were singing about Satan, but I didn't know what the lyrics were about in Angel of Death. And so, yes, if you take the lyrics literally, you're like, they're glorifying it. Well, they're definitely all about singing about death, and there was definitely a lot of that with the Angel of Death. So I thought, I can't listen to this. It's bad. I also used to think Slayer's Rain and Blood was like an actual scary album. Like, I can't. Whenever I'd listen to it on my PlayStation, the gray PlayStation, playing through my TV, because I didn't have a CD player, whenever they would play Altar Sacrifice, praise, hail, Satan, and I would always turn that part down so my mom wouldn't hear. Yeah. So then once my brother told me what the lyrics were about, and I was like, oh no, am I not allowed to listen to this anymore? So I switched to punk music, and the thing I like about thrash music is it's like, punk music was fast and had the energy. It just didn't have any of the aggression or anger. I like the anger. Like, thrash always sounds angry. Like what? What? Ah! Except for some punk does. There was a band called Total Chaos. They had an album. I can't remember which album it was, but they had F the System. Yeah, that was a good album. It was like death thrash, but they were punks. They didn't realize they were playing thrash metal. Also, in Postmortem, or the beginning of Raining Blood, if you're listening to it on the CD, the original CD, do you want to die? Those lyrics, that sentence, that scared the hell out of me as a 13-year-old. Are people like this? And then I would go to the mall, and I would check out Slayer albums on, like, when you get to listen at the record shop, and you get to listen to albums, I'd be like, I want to listen to this one, Slayer's Divine Intervention, or whatever. It was the next album at that time, that was the newest album they had, and you'd open it up and look in the booklet. I never bought the album because it wasn't fast. But there was, like, people that had carved Slayer into their arm with, like, forks or knives or something. Like, what the hell is this band? It was scary, man. Anyways, love thrash. Does this work? It does. I don't know. Hey, tiny little bits. That's 500 bits you just tossed in the machine. And for that, you get one of these. Wait, we'll do this. Speaking of music. Hardest instrument to play, Ricard. The automaton makes no sense. Alright, I'm can't talk properly. I'm donating to your library. Check your Discord DMs for a Steam key. You love it, says Baklava. Baklava, you rascal. You want me to check right now, or is it like Christmas? Don't open it yet! Don't open it yet! Oh my god, a special automaton solo by Radd. Coming your way, Ricard. Oh, I'm crying. It's so beautiful. Alright, let's go one more. No, we'll do this one. Anyone name the movie? You know what's fricked up about this particular instrument? I don't think it's linear. I don't think it's like fretboards. I think like the further up you get, the higher or the closer the notes get together, which I guess is like a fretboard. So it's not like a piano, but that means you have to like guess. You have to feel it like Jurassic Park, man. So I can't be that bad if you know what song I'm playing. Plug that sucker in, says Baklava. All right, Baklava said I'm allowed to open the card. Everyone, you want me to wait till my birthday? No, open it now. All right, Baklava just said Radd. A surprise donation by our good pal Baklava. Which, by the way, Baklava, don't be doing this no more. If you gotta be keeping track until you get the next job. All right, I appreciate that. All right, easily one of the best automaton players. Yeah, even the good ones on YouTube are way out of tune all the time. It's, Jesus Christ, what are you playing? It's not an easy instrument though, especially the tiny one that I have. All right, Baklava, let's see what's going on here. Steam, offline, view, friends. I don't remember how to add something. Steam, check Steam client. And for some reason, it's just not showing me all the options. Okay, do I have to go to the store? Is that what happens? Library, download, store, wishlist, point shops, discover featured games, activate a product on Steam. Boom, and Baklava just said, Radd, get in here, and Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. Now, what is Dark Arisen? Is that the sequel, or is this one that they put in between, Baklava? Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. All I play is Dragon games at this current juncture. We don't play anything but Dragon's game. It looks like an in-between game? Baklava, explain this game to me. I'm very curious. While we get back in, dive into the current Dragon game we're playing. Thank you for that, Baklava. It's so nice, man. It's Dragon's Dogma 1 Plus expansion. Well, there we go. Next time we do a daily, we'll bust this one out, Baklava. I like how it's only 20 gigs. So many games these days are like, hey, it's gonna be 120 gigs, kid. Come on. You're gonna have to go buy a 12 terabyte hard drive if you want to play this game. Oh, Jesus. All right, back in we go. Well, we'll definitely play that, Baklava. I'll let you know in advance. I'll try and do it in advance. Jurassic Park, TM Base also got it. And I only got 108 health.
Waltzed right into the pirate's den.
Okay, well, we're hosed. Oh, there's a pirate right behind me. Frickin' goddamn, I just got... No, 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 no. And if it's just pirates, I think I can handle it.
The pirates have the magic lamp. Your situation will turn quite dire if you don't take it from them.
Who's got the magic lamp? Get the hell over here. No, and it's dire.
Quick, get the lamp out of the pirate's hands.
I would, but I keep running out of magic. Zapped his ass.
You have summoned forth a genie. Don't let them take the lamp.
Who's got the lamp, damn it? Damn! This is close, everyone. I got the lamp. Keep away.
You have summoned forth a genie. Don't let them take the lamp.
All right, just stay over here. Genie, do something, goddammit. No! Woohoo! 17 HP left, goddamn. This game's hard to keep track of. Somar, welcome in.
The magic lamp granted a wish.
Why it is controversial? I'll show you in 1 second.
You find the orb stolen by the Prime Minister among the treasure the pirates left behind.
That was close, everyone. We almost boned that one up. 17 health out of healing items. I'll give you 2 reasons why this game is banned. Or why it had such a tough reception.
Royal orb.
hold on. Let's get the firing items. Let's take them all. Whoa, we got a healing potion S. That's pretty fresh. Let's take them. Let's appraise some of these things. Rank D, Knave Staff. We don't need any of this crap. Doesn't even do anything. Yeah, the hell with it. Let's just take it all. Alright, hold on, Somar. We're getting there.
The orb you retrieved.
I am now a
must be
T-Rex.
returned to the castle.
Alright, there's why this game was so frowned upon. Can you see the 2 reasons why? Somar? Now, I could understand there being some complaints if the game was like, "Hey, big boy, what's up? Oh." But it's not. She never references it. She never, there's no reference of it. There's nothing. So as far as I can tell, this is just a choice that someone has made. This character has made. And some of the articles written about it, I should read the article for you guys, because it's kind of shocking what the article that was written about it was. It was on Kotaku in 2013, so you can imagine maybe it was not the most even-handed article. They used to be such a good website, and then they lost their way. Like I would read Kotaku every day for a while there. Man, I don't need more sorceresses, though. I don't need lightning bolts all over the screen. She has a lot of faith in that top she's wearing. Well, do you remember the first time Ronda Rousey defended the title in the UFC? I don't know what the hell they put her in, because she was the golden child. So I swear Dana White's like, "No, Ronda, come on, you gotta get out here in this top." That thing was hanging on by a thread. All you need is one judo throw, and that thing goes flying off. Have you not seen American Gladiators? Wesley Two Scoops Berry gets thrown by laser 1 second, and his whole shirt's ripped in half. That never happened in the UFC, though, so they must have been made of strong stuff. $5. I couldn't let you have the game. It's steal. Yeah, it's hot deal. Hot steals. Hot deals. Yeah, we'll definitely check it out, and then I'll know what Dragon's Dogma is all about. She had a lot of faith in the top. Those weapons want to pop out desperately. I don't know. It's just something I've noticed my whole life. I don't know why, but they stay in there pretty good. Breasts stay in a top quite well. I don't know how.
Calls out to you in a gravelly.
I'm not giving you anything anymore.
You can give him a coin.
Anyways, yeah, I'll read you guys the article. Couldn't. And, yeah, I'll read the article. Alright, it's titled The Real Problem with That Controversial Sexy Video Game Sorceress. I'll just read it to you guys. Alright, 2 weeks ago I wrote an article that criticized one of the characters in the upcoming game Dragon's Dogma. Today the man behind the character has responded to this article. So it's funny that the guy who designed it all is the president of Vanillaware. On April 12th, I published a post titled, "Game developers really need to stop letting teenage boys design their characters." It was a snarky, short article written to point out that the game's voluptuous, hypersexualized sorceress character looks like it came out of the notebook doodles of a teenage heterosexual male. Okay. First of all, there wouldn't be a problem with that if that were the case, but it wasn't. But, okay, so what if that were something a 14-year-old would be like, "Hey, sweet. Hey, that's fresh, man. I like that a lot." Is that a 14-year-old boy high-fiving his other friend? Nope, get him out of there. All right, even if that were the case, that's not even that bad. But it's a full-grown adult man. President of Vanillaware drew this character. And so he responded. It was mistranslated in Japanese, but the president wrote him back on Facebook. It says, "As you can see, the sorceress..." Today Dragon's Dogma... George Kamitani, who's not a 14-year-old boy, and is in fact the president of Vanillaware, a Japanese developer known for games like Odin Sphere and Muramasa, took the Facebook page to respond to me. And here's what he said. Now, this is Kotaku, everyone. At the time, I was reading this website. This was the video game news website. So if a guy on this website is taking a shot at your game, it's like everyone's watching like, "Oh my god." And so he responded. The president says, in translated, "It seems that Mr. Jason Schreier of Kotaku is pleased also with neither the sorceress nor the Amazon characters in the game. The art the art of the direction which he likes was prepared. And then he posted a bunch of pictures of the dwarf character, and they were all hugging or something. And so that was taken as like, oh my god, is he making a statement? Like, I think that was just mistranslation big time, because this is not a native English-speaking guy. But anyways, so he has to come back and defend his original, I guess, post. Designed by a 14-year-old boy. Now he elaborates a bit. For now, I'd like to elaborate on my criticism because this subject deserves more thought and consideration than a few snarky lines below the trailer. So this is when the game trailer was popped. Alright, first I should make it clear that I do not actually believe that Kamatani is a 14-year-old boy, obviously. And I apologize for the insult. It's not even an insult. You don't even need to apologize about that. You should apologize about other things, but this, like after this one, you should have more to apologize for. Jason Schreier rolls eyes. That guy is a bit of a joke, according to Baklava in the chat. Yeah, I think he lost this. I think lost him a lot of credibility in my eyes. I didn't read all this stuff. I was watching. I don't remember it was him, but I remember Kotaku talking about this, and I remember it was like it soured the game on a lot of people. But why? Over the past couple weeks, I've received a number of messages, some polite, some not so polite, about my article of Dragon's Crown. The most common complaint is, why are you complaining about the busty females and not the burly men? That's a fair complaint, but it is also like low-hanging fruit. It gets into some more, like, yeah, that'll get you into like deeper conversations. Fine. So that's low-hanging fruit. Why aren't you complaining about the shirtless dwarf character and all the barbarian guys and stuff? As we'll see, we're going to continue. Another point I've seen brought up more than a few times, why complain about this art when you're clearly not the target audience? Okay, that's also fair. You're allowed to comment on stuff if you're not the target audience. I don't disagree with that. Why complain? This is where he just drops a nuke. Why complain? Because it's embarrassing. Because I wouldn't want to be seen playing this game in public. Because I love Japanese games and Japanese RPGs, and I don't want them to perpetuate an ugly boys club mentality that has pervaded gaming for almost 3 decades now. So he's basically, what started as just a little snarky comment, now he's trying to back it up by basically making it so much worse, in my opinion. Because it's embarrassing, this character on the screen is embarrassing. First of all, she's not being lewd, she's not being sexual at all. So that already is like, what is embarrassing about that, Jason? The fact that she has breasts? Is that the embarrassing part? Because let me tell you, Jason, most of the women on the planet have breasts, and a lot of them have breasts exactly like this. Are they not allowed to be in front of the camera because 14-year-old boys might be like, get them out of there! 14-year-old boys high-fiving? Never. Not on my watch, damn it. Lady, turn around, walk away. I don't want to see your face around here again. So my angle, the way I'm reading this, is he's almost already coming against this lady based on the way she looks. Because he thinks he's being altruistic. Slippery slope, I would say. Anyways, he continues. Why complain? Because it's embarrassing. Alright. Then he justifies it. Here's the angle he's coming from. This was a much more common thing. You remember the feminist frequency videos back in the day? This was like a common angle that people were... This was a talking point. These were talking points back in the day. Look, the video game industry has a sexism problem. This is not very difficult to prove. Head to E3 and watch hordes of sweaty male attendees trample one another in order to get the best photos of booth babes. And then he cites a link, but I mean, whatever. If that has happened and guys were being inappropriate, that's fine. It's not necessarily the video games problem, the video games industry problem. That would be a problem with morons. But sweaty, what he has to say, sweaty male attendees trample one another in order to get the best photos of booth babes. The other problem is booth babes are getting paid to be there and presumably like getting paid and like being there. Like, it's like saying that the girls who work at Hooters are bad people. They chose to work there. No one forced them to work there. In fact, they might actually enjoy working there. They might actually enjoy the fact that they can come on to a common ground based on the way they look. So Jason's basically, he's got a problem with women that look the way some men would like women to look. Booth babes are just girls who are happy to be at this convention, and everyone's happy, everyone's having a good time, but he's saying sweaty male attendees trying to get pictures. That was his example of sexism in the game industry. Like, oh, Jason, these are just such thin arguments. All right, then he says it's tough to find a woman in the gaming who hasn't or doesn't have a story about that one time someone went or said something way over the line, or an industry event that made her feel like she didn't belong. That's fair. I can't argue with that. I don't know what this game has to do with that, but let's continue. No one should feel that way. I agree. I agree, Jason. Someone says something over the line. I don't think that's a game industry problem. In fact, if you've been to any game trade shows, it's mostly a lot of not super social people that get crammed together so close that you're basically sweating on each other. Of course, there's maybe going to be some friction about people not interacting well. You know, the people at game industry events, they're not just like, hey, man, so smooth. Man, I got charisma 100. So damn smooth. Everyone likes hanging out with me. No, it's a lot of social awkwardness. And I'll say that myself is included in there. There's really no way to not be awkward at an industry event. Anyways, so he says, so no, I don't want to look at this game in a vacuum or laugh off the sorceress as harmless sexual exaggeration. Or accept that this is just Vanillaware style, which is typically gorgeous. You gotta have that one in there. Like, I typically think they're great, but they drew those two breasts a little too big, and now I have a problem. Games industry is in trouble. Some have pointed out that the dwarf character, a shirtless warrior with disproportionate muscles, is just as sexualized and over-exaggerated as the sorceress. That's true. He's straight out of a straight male. He has to clarify. He's straight out of a straight male power fantasy. Well, I guess gay guys would not be part of that power fantasy. Only straight male. Straight out of a straight male power fantasy, tailored for men, just like the sorceress's skimpy clothing and ridiculous jiggly breast. This design comes across as juvenile and hackneyed comic book or God of War game. Okay, first of all, he says God of War is not a game that people should care about? Well, a lot of people do. Sorry to tell you. And the storyline is pretty rad in God of War. Sorry to tell you. He also accuses us of being juvenile. This game as being juvenile. I've been playing this game for the last 4 hours. This has been one of the finer beat-em-ups I've played ever. It's got so much extra going on for it. We're gonna keep going here. I'll read the chat in a sec because I'm in the zone. And then, yeah, straight out of a male power. I won't even use the straight male. I'll just use male power fantasy to have a burly character like the dwarf or anything like that. Now, my wife gave me pushback on this, so I know there's a blind spot that I have. But a male power fantasy to be muscle-bound man with chiseled good looks. Why is there not the equivalent female power fantasy to be woman with voluptuous features and extremely good looks? Apparently, one makes you feel bad, the other, I don't know, I've never felt bad about a male power fantasy because it's a fantasy. Not that I'm fantasizing about it, it's the fantasy. You put yourself in a little bit of a box. Like, okay, I'm role-playing. Let's role-play. I will role-play as this guy, but you notice how it's not the only male power fantasy. Whenever I'm playing Mass Effect, my male power fantasy is to be Picard. So it's who do you fantasize about? Who do you like to see? Now, what I like about this sorceress character, there's been no sexualization in it. She has done absolutely nothing overtly sexual in terms of her character. She just has a body that is very sexually charged, and the onus is basically on whoever's looking at it to be like, all right, and that's a tough spot to be in as a woman who would have features that make this many people upset. You get people going, and you also get Jason Schreier going like, put them away! Those 14-year-old boys are high-fiving. I'm the morality police here. Put them away. Don't you dare try and save the world or be a hero of your own story. Turn around, walk away. There's women that have bodies exactly like this, and it's crazy to go after someone for the way their body's shaped, but that's what he's doing. I know he's not doing that in the same way he's like, I don't like people like that, but that's what he's doing. He's excluding people, in my opinion. Say anyone focused on too hard on the boobs, it's the reviewer. Of course, because they need they know it's gonna get clicks. That's what the boobs do. Boobs get clicks, man. They get hate clicks, they get like clicks. Boobs are seriously one of the greatest mysteries in human history. It's just gonna, everyone's gravitated towards the boobs. I don't know what it is. Hate clicks, like clicks, everyone's gonna click. Thumbnails, it's just, they should call them boob nails from now on. Thumb, no one talks about a thumb. A boob nail, you're either gonna get people furious or people like, oh, I'll check the boob nail out. Why not? Wait, were those 14-year-old boys? Never. But he goes on. He goes on even further. But the dwarf isn't making people uncomfortable. Fair. My wife said maybe sometimes this stuff does make ladies uncomfortable. Bit of a blind spot for me. All I can say is fair. That naked male dwarf and then the scantily clad woman, they don't talk about sex at all. They just have sexually charged bodies. male power fantasy says, hey, sick. I want to look like that dude. Or I want a horseshoe bald Picard hair. And apparently some women will look at the women with voluptuous bodies and be like, I'll never have that. So it just makes me feel bad. All right, that's a tough spot to be in. What's fair, though? I mean, what is fair? Can you speak for everyone, or do we just let artists be an artist? Anyways. The dwarf isn't making people uncomfortable because men don't get sexually harassed at PAX East. Now, he links another thing there. I'm sure there was sexual harassment. I'm sure there was all kinds of freaking weird stuff at PAX East. I've been to these things. It's like being in a mosh pit with nerds. Not metalheads, or it's nerds. There's no way this is gonna work out. Well, I'm sure there was some awful things that happened. No doubt. There's like tens of thousands of people at these events. I think the vast majority didn't have a problem, but some experienced problems. And he's saying that it's somehow tied in with this game, or something that this game's doing is tied into the sexual harassment. All right, that's a stretch, I would think. Male designers don't get mistaken for receptionists. That sucks. If you're working on a game and you're like the main thing, they're like, hey, excuse me, can you get a coffee? But that's like old guard. I don't know if people are like that by default anymore. Still, might have been in 2013, I'll give you that. Because the sorceress is symbolic of a much bigger problem. This is where I think he said the darkest thing. The sorceress is symbolic of a much bigger problem. If you are a woman with a body like this, you are a symbol of a bigger problem. Do you know how fricked up that is? Don't even look in my direction. You're a big symbol of a problem in this industry. You imagine an actual woman like this. He already basically said booth babes are idiots. Like, that's how he's talking about it. That's how it sounds anyways. Look, I'm not a censor. What I'm not gonna say that an artist shouldn't draw what he or she thinks is beautiful. First of all, it doesn't have to be beautiful. It's just what you want to draw. Do you think I thought everything I drew as a kid, this is beautiful? It's just what I wanted to draw. But just as I champion an artist's right to respect themselves, I believe that it's essential for critics and for regular people to discuss that art. All art has its fans, and all art deserves exposure to critics. So he just thinks of himself as like a critic. Of what? That you drew these circles too big on this character. To discuss that, all right. I'm not saying that this particular piece of art should not exist. It's a symbol of a much bigger problem in the industry. But I have qualms about saying, I have no qualms about saying that I think it could hurt this game and gaming as a whole. I think it repels more than it attracts, and it doesn't challenge viewers in interesting ways, and I don't consider it beautiful. This was the biggest gaming publication in the world at the time, and this was one of their main editors just teeing off on this game. What the hell? Well, Bwaka, I just read the whole article why it's controversial, but if you're curious, can I get the link to this? No? All right. If you're curious, I'll link it here. If you guys want to read the article yourself, it's nuts. All right, so he has a very thin argument of points I agree with. No one should be discriminated against. That's the point he was making. But then he added a bunch of other stuff on top of it, where he disproved all his points and started discriminating against people based on their bodies. Real talk, Radland tonight. Anyways, I just didn't like this article. I thought it was fricked up. Dude, even She-Ra was awesome, a badass. She was also a gorgeous woman. The thing is, you're allowed to be a gorgeous woman. You're allowed to be a gorgeous woman who saves the universe. When was the last time you saw anyone in the captain's chair of a Star Trek show who had gigantic breasts? Where was the last time you saw a main character female in any show who had gigantic breasts? Do you know gigantic breasts exist in the world? Lots of them. Do you know how these women must feel when it's like they can't exist either way? If I show too much breast, I'll get bad attention. If I don't show enough breast, I'll get bad attention from both sides. I can't do anything. I can't hide them. They're here. What am I supposed to do? Turn around, walk away. I always joke. The big analogy I have is Laura Croft walking into the bait and tackle shop, and she wants to buy a grappling hook for her spelunking expedition. And Jason here is behind the counter, and he's like, "Hey, what's this for?" "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go on a spelunking mission." With those two things, ma'am, turn around, walk away. I won't sell you that in a million years. You are not allowed to spelunk. You're not allowed to be the hero of a story. 14-year-old boys could high five at some point in your presence or your vicinity, and I won't allow that. I won't allow that for you. I'm here to protect you. That sounds awfully sexist to me. listen, she's a full-grown woman. She can make her own choice. The choices she makes are her choices, and you're basically saying she's not allowed to make them. Friggin' Lara Croft, badass. All right. Dude, even She-Ra's awesome right now. He-Man. All right, let me go back. Jurassic Park, Automaton. Dude, games are so massive lately at $5. Yeah, that's a hell of a steal, Bakuva. $5 is unbelievable. I can't have that. It's an IS category. Fair. Like I'll say, I tried to make it even-handed. He had a small argument there, and he undermined a lot of it. Yes, Sarkeesian was the most worthless individual of them all. Well, here, I think Bakuva, you know, oddly enough, when her first video came out, Feminist Frequency's first video, I actually agreed with it. I'm like, you know what? All the male characters in the games do look exactly the same. They all look like Joel from The Last of Us, and they all have hairlines that start down here. Hey, come on. Come on, we're gonna save the day. Me. That's why whenever I do a game, horseshoe. Give me all horseshoe, the exact opposite, because I'm a contrarian. But this was not what Feminist Frequency was about. When Feminist Frequency first came out, I agreed that some of the points, yeah, I think games might be doing the same thing too often. Okay. But where it all fell apart, they stopped having comments on the videos. That was the first thing I noticed. I used to follow the channel. The comments were disabled. Like, what? When she would say something like, the new Batman Arkham Asylum game won't let you see Batman's rear end. She said that. It has a cape in the way, because this is the way men are designing games. Men don't want to look at Batman's butt, but Catwoman, you can look at her butt. In Destiny, when the female characters sit on the ground, they sit like this, sideways. But when the men do it, they sit like this, all hardcore. Why? Why would that be the case? Because we're game designers, and that's just how we design the game. Do you have a problem, ma'am, with the game that we designed? Because you could make your own game anytime. You're going to pick apart every little single thing. What it ultimately comes down to is there's some people out there that don't believe men and women have any difference whatsoever. None whatsoever. That's just not the world we live in. You can have a lot of similarity and a lot of crossover, but you're always going to have to say there's slight differences. Even when you look at statistics, like, well, 5% of men get, or no, what is it? 25% of men get some form of color blindness compared to like 2% of women. What the hell is that all about? That's biology. What's going on? No, there's no different though. None. Obviously there is. I won't even say what the differences are other than color blindness is a good example of one. But yeah, as the series went on, everything was getting more and more ridiculous. The claims were getting bigger and bigger. That's why Batman, that's why we can't see his butt. Have you not seen Spider-Man dangle upside down? It's full taint all the time. You can't refute it. That became a problem. And obviously it spilled into a bunch of other stuff that we won't get in here. But yeah, I agree with the initial video, and then it all got fricked up. I'm like, what the hell? You were just in here 5 seconds ago, weren't you? Did you squeeze a stream in since you were last in here, Iblink?
Hello.
Well, get the hell in here.
Welcome to Golf Magazine.
Let's see what you were up to, big boy. Iblink. Alright, the Blinkster is playing Claire Obscure. Alright. I was listening to some of the soundtrack the other day. I love that soundtrack. I love the melancholy aspect of that soundtrack. Not well dressed enough, Baklava? Yeah, I guess not. She kicked the hornet's nest and started us down a dark timeline of stupidity. And she doesn't even play games. Yeah, that was the other thing. Once it came out, they're like, you weren't actually a gamer? Like, I was kind of on board when you're like, I game all the time. Look at this big stack of games I have. Yeah, it turns out she wasn't a gamer. So, and a gamer as in, like, you're thinking the power nerds that are at PAX events. No. That wasn't you anyways. You haven't lived the street. You haven't gone shoulder to shoulder with power nerds. But anyways, I think that the criticism was valid, but then it became a subculture of where you can criticize the game, like you turn it around on the game industry, like Schreier here was doing, Jason Schreier, without any recourse. Like, well, we disabled the comment section, so I can just say crazy things. No one can refute that. You know what sucks is when you know the truth about something. When you know the truth about something that's reported on in the news, and you can find out just how much they distort what they're reporting on. So, like, one example would be dodgeball. There was a big article that came out about how dodgeball was harmful for kids. And dodgeball is a very progressive sport. Like, probably the most progressive sport I've ever seen in my life. And everyone in dodgeball, from the most progressive, was like, no, it's not. This has brought me together. This actually is the greatest sport ever. And the person who wrote the article was coming at it from the same angle. Like, I'm trying to protect everyone. Oh, you want to throw balls at people and single people out? Yeah, it's worst sport, blah, blah, blah. And I'd never seen so many people, like, it was one of those moments where people had to wake up and be like, what? Major outlets are dumping on this thing that we know is actually a different a different thing entirely. So it sucks when you know about games and someone comes and starts dumping on games. Games industry's frick, this is happening, that's happening. But you're like, that's not what's happening. It may have happened, but that's not what's happening in the games industry. So that was one thing. I'd say anyone focused too hard on the boobs would be the reviewer. Right. I love He-Man because he's buff. Ricard, we were cut from a different cloth. If you touched the 80s and 90s, every dude in a leading role was jacked out of their mind. No more better personified than Arnold Schwarzenegger himself. Oh, come on. He was Mr. Universe for 7 years in a row or something. That's the guy we put as our male lead for like 10 years straight. Completely unrealistic. But as a little kid, I thought I was going to be jacked out of my mind like Arnold. No, you got to put the work in, man. All right, dude. Even She-Ra's awesome. I'm like, how is that bad? Yeah, it's not bad at all. The fact that She-Ra's got them hungry eyes, goddamn, she's pretty frick. She got the job done. She didn't do something sexual ever. That's all me. I'm sitting there going like, ugh. But I would never be like, hey, She-Ra, girl. No. Because she wasn't like that. And neither am I. Hey, Radland, what's this about? The problem is a great deal. Many women don't want to put in any effort into what? It makes me sound terrible, but I also want to be effortlessly gorgeous in zero maintenance. Well, it's just that Baklava, there is a difference between men and women, right? That's the luck of the draw. So if you were to distill, if you were on Lord of the Rings and they threw men and women down there, it would probably be really quickly the strongest person would have a very big role on that team. In not Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Flies. It's just you're the strongest, you're the biggest, you get to be the boss, or you get to be the one who's ultimately deciding certain things. That's like in the pure, but we live in society. We don't live in Lord of the Flies. So you get a little bit of that Lord of the Flies plus society where everything's supposed to be like structured. It can't be exactly the same. Everyone's experience isn't going to be exactly the same. But you know how I would picture that Baklava? I know you can get cynical if you start thinking about that too much. But you know what you can think about it? You just gotta, to suffer in silence is sublime. That's kind of what you just gotta do. You just gotta go out there and be like, it's just like, I don't know. That's when I think of manliness, that's what I picture, like stoicism. Alright, fine. Time to get manly here. Oh, you can't say manly! Say whatever I want on my stream. That requires insanely rare genetic lottery. Yeah, but everyone gets a genetic lottery too. The genetic lottery exists for everyone. You can get fricked up either way, but yeah, it's different, right? Here, I'll give you guys an example. Whenever Mrs. Radd comes on this stream, here's how I know there's a difference between men and women. Statistically. Well, first of all, look at my show. 95% male viewership, and that's at the most balanced. That means 5% of my viewers are female. How is science should be studying this and be like, wait. How in the holy hell is there this many men watching the show and not any women? What's going on? Either I have the most hideous face ever, I'm the most offensive person towards women ever, or I don't know, or maybe men just enjoy certain types of content more. Statistically, weird. But here's one weird thing I've noticed. Whenever Mrs. Radd is a guest on this show, I become the bad guy, and Mrs. Radd is immediately the saint, and everyone protects Mrs. Radd, no matter what. I can't do anything to sort of razz Mrs. Radd. The chat will dump, it'll come back at me, and I'm the host of the show. So there's just an inherent, there's a thing, Baklava, that happens between men and women, and sometimes, especially the internet. The internet amplifies it sometimes in a weird way. Hey, that guy's trying to dump on that woman, even if it's my wife, and we're just having fun. Like, get him out of there! And I love that. I really enjoy that aspect of the show. I should bring her on more often. But yeah, try not to get too cynical with that, Baklava. It can eat you up inside, because there's nothing you can do to change it, right? Just one thing, can't stand. So many give up. 100 examples of high school where the overweight and incredibly unattractive. Wait, so many give up, and I have like 100 examples from high school. Working out, eating healthy, dressing to draw eyes. And are you talking about men or women in that case, Baklava? I can't tell. You talking about the 12-year-old Kotaku article? Yes, Baka, we're going way too deep on this 12-year-old article. Even Jason Schreier has disavowed most of his time at Kotaku. It sounds like a BuzzFeed outrage clickbait culture type place. Oh, yeah. So has he left? Because I was doing some research last night, and I never saw him reference this article again. Dude, he straight up said, what was the crux of this article? The part that just got me. It made me want to play. He's out here saying, like, this harms more than it helps. To say, because sorceress is symbolic of a much bigger problem. That really just hits me hard. It makes me angry. Like, it makes me frustrated. Like, it makes me frustrated for the sorceress. Like, she didn't do anything. She's like a totally normal character that's doing totally normal stuff. Jason just didn't like the way she looked. That's the sort of thing that gets me angry. Like, what? You can't be mad at someone for immutable characteristics. But yeah, when he says, I don't consider it beautiful. Why would you even say that? Even if you don't consider it beautiful, why would you put that in an article? It's nuts. Even female targeted streamers are like 60-40, and they brag about the 60-40 male-female viewership. 2013 was a weird time on the internet. He's done good work since then. You know, before this article, I sent him an email once about something. I can't remember why. He never got back to me. But I remember liking him before this. This hit the internet like a dump truck. Everyone was like, we gotta be on board with this now? We're talking like this now? Yeah, I don't like this. Symbolic of a much bigger problem. Yeah, well, maybe we've had more time to understand what that problem is, but everyone was just ready to get nuts at this point. Like, yo, that's the problem. Let's get nuts over here. Let's go after this game that did absolutely nothing wrong. Let's frick them up. Come on. Hey, frick them up. I don't have the button. All right, well, good thing Dan hasn't been in here all night. And let's frick them up. Go to hell. All right. All right, Somar saying, let's pull up YouTube and watch some cool stuff. I got vids to recommend. No, I won't. I don't want to do any of that. All right. Well, let's wrap up this game, everyone. Maybe we got time for a little bit more. I know she's been standing there the entire time. What? Let's go on an adventure. Hold on, I got to talk about something. Oh my God, she's pointing her rear end at us. Big deal. I could point my rear end at you too. Anyone could point their rear end at whoever they want. No, but 14-year-old boys will be high-fiving. They'll high-five about anything. They're freaking maniacs. Alright, let's open up the map. Dragon's Hen, organize your party, Lucian's stables. Can't go to that facility yet. Fine. Well, let's get the good players out here at least. Andy!
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring the bruisers out here. I don't want to see any lightning on the screen. Just me and Andy. Really fun stuff, I mean. Oh, that's fine. I'll play the game. Somewhere I'll play some games, but if you have a link... Oh, that's right. You can't post links. YouTube won't allow it. I guess that's for all of our safety. Go right into a P and a V. No! I'm more worried no one mentioned the possible necrophilia. That's fair. A necromancer's gotta have, necromancers need love too, Ricard. I've heard it argued that necromancers are more about life than non-necromancers. And that makes sense to me. They're like, hey, he can't be dead. He's gotta come back to life. Damn it, when am I gonna get my next level? I gotta get to level 14? I can increase maximum 8. That's the one. Yeah. So, I mean, what's important here? She was pushing a skeleton again. With her breasts, she was? Does that count as necrophilia if your breasts rub against a skeleton? These are important questions, Ricard.
The princess and count can't contain their surprise. They'd already resigned themselves to the worst possible outcome.
Oh.
You've won a great deal of favor from the royal family. The princess smiles upon you, and Dean trusts you implicitly.
Thanks, Dean.
The succession imbroglio has been dealt with. Once the king is buried and Parliament approves, Dean will succeed the king.
Wow, Dean, power move. He's the king now. Is imbroglio a word? Like, look up Halloween questions. Somewhere I'm not going to do that. 3,000 gold and a royal orb trophy.
Still, the future king wears a somber expression. He knows Heidland still faces many difficult challenges. The Shinyak Orc tribe is pushing in from the east, and more tribes are joining their ranks. They're an ever-present menace.
Oh, we can't have that.
While Heidland is currently at peace, Bulgar will surely strike if they sense an advantage. Worse still, the evil enchanters of the Mornion religion have cast their lot with the Bulgan threat.
Oh, man.
You are beginning to grasp why the last king of Hydeland risked his life to find the dragon's crown.
He didn't want a goddamn crusade.
I need it, Dean mumbles quietly.
This narrator's doing a great job.
After completing a large task, you return to a normal routine, fulfilling requests on behalf of the Adventurers Guild.
Ah.
Whilst reviewing the outstanding requests at the guild, you spot one from the magician, Lucane. It is about rune magic, but since you don't know too much about the subject, you're not sure what is requested. You tell the guildmaster, Samuel, that you'll accept this job, and pay Lucane a visit to inquire about the details.
All right.
You're back.
And I'm leaving just as quickly as I came.
You entered Lucane's tower to ask about his request.
I've done no such thing yet.
When you tell him that you have taken on his request, he immediately starts filling you in on the details.
While getting heft up on opium.
Certain Elysian ruins are highly regarded as a sacred area by monks. Unfortunately, monsters are desecrating these ruins. Monks were dispatched to purify the area, but the golems that used to protect the ruins have turned on the monks. Golems are controlled with rune magic. They asked Lucane to craft new golems with runes to pit against the old golems.
I said golem.
So Lucane requested that someone go in his stead and use rune magic to craft golems. Do you comprehend how runes work? If you need an explanation, you can ask. Lucane says that he would be delighted to discuss. Runes are magical letters that spirits and fairies carved into. Touching runes makes letters sparkle and float. Runes are a combination of three. However, runes won't work. Lucane hands you a stone that has a rune carved into it. Activate the 2 runes on the statue, then add the stone's rune to cast the 3-letter spell that animates it. You press forward and begin looking for rune.
All right then.
How? Which one?
All right.
You head to the ancient temple ruins at Lucane's behest. There, you need to animate statues using rune magic.
I love that they give you this crazy jumping ability. All right, let's zap it up. Well, what? Do I have to go to the Forgotten Sanctuary? All right, that's fine. Level 12. Tough boss in this one. Oh, shoot. I should have bought some healing items.
Mankind built a giant tower in a sacred place in an attempt to reach the world of the gods. That arrogance angered the gods, and it is said that the entire city was leveled.
I'll stop them.
Holy goddamn, what is going on over here? Oh, that's my wizard. Alright, is this a rune over here? This looks like a rune. Aha! What is L1?
Filthy Luca.
Oh, here's another one. I don't understand. Right thumbstick. Okay, we got the W.
Outstanding.
I have to circle it? What do you want me to do, game? And one more. Is there another rune somewhere on the screen? Short work of those a-holes. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see if I understand this mechanic. If we can find one more rune, then we've spelled a 3-letter word.
It's my turn. Done.
Oh, well, why would there be no more runes out here, though? Man, we do some damage. there honestly no more runes? Alright, I wonder if I can carry the runes from screen to screen. Cool music here. I don't actually notice any music. When the fights were going on?
You meet a female warrior monk.
Oh my lord!
Battle against the demons. She was sent to purify this sanctuary.
She's currently getting bit by a wolf head. I got fricked up. I got fricked up in there. Careful.
To purify this area, the holy seal must be placed upon the altar of the temple. She cannot walk, so the task falls to you.
Oh god, don't make me pick that thing up. Snap his ass. Oh, okay, go touch the ghosts, Lucian. Alright, that's fine.
They're coming.
Let's see.
Stupid dwarves can't get by the spike. I don't understand! I would think lightning would do something to these guys. Damn it, it's up to me again. Fine. Pick up the damn torch. Pick up the damn torch!
I got it.
Alright, take it easy, Baklava. Hey, thanks for watching, man. Enjoy the rest of your Crown of Dragons. Yeah, we'll get some Dogmas of Dragons going on here one of these days, too. I'll let you know when it's happening so you can pop in. Damn it, where the hell are all the runes? For some Sega Saturn games. Alright, man, we're gonna bring back the OG Sega Saturn. Alright, we don't need this thing anymore. Ah, this thing looks suspicious. I keep forgetting to charge up my magic in between rounds. Penis.
Oh, I can do that.
There you go. Frig, I gotta stand still to eat. Man, she's been hungry as hell. I'll eat this pretzel, why not? Dead, Becky. Oh, I see the music now. Yeah, and tell me, I like that. It's got the Balinese gamelan. I could go for a mall pretzel. A Wetz's pretzels. Here we go.
Yes. Voila.
They're here.
Ah, for Pete's sake. Holy Lord. There we go. Now we got a rune going on here. Do something. Too late.
Oh my.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is stupid. I don't need any of these garbage weapons. I will take this, though. There we go.
Enemies!
Whiffed it. God damn it. It's painfully unsatisfying when you miss those things. Yeah, take it easy, Baklava. Alright, the class system is very cool. Yeah, I'm excited to play it. I thought it looked cool when it came out, too. It's nice to see Capcom going hard on something that isn't Monster Hunter. There we go.
It's my turn.
Oh, there's a goddamn beehive here. Gotcha.
Oh my.
Damn, we're too strong. The encounters are over before I even get my bearings. Thing, I remember when Monster Hunter was so unpopular and got really bad reviews, and now it's like their bestseller. Do you remember what era that was? I remember it was always something people liked, but it was never like a mainstream game. Out of magic again. I need a more clear... Wait, is there... Maybe there's an option or something. Oh, no, I guess you can't do that here. Alright, is there options? No options menu? No? Alright. What hell button did I open? PS2 Monster Hunter, the original. Almost every reviewer gave it scathing reviews. Oh my god. Shows what they knew. That became like their all-time bestseller. And he froze my ass. Out of juice.
Outstanding.
Before Monster Hunter World in 2017, almost no West cared about it. I guess you're right, yeah. Well, people cared about it in the West, but it was like the type of people that would import games. Not that, I think it was not an import game, but those type of people, right? They were the only ones that were really on the nose with that. But yeah, to be fair though, Demon Souls got raked over the coals by reviewers as well. Like, reviewers hated Demon Souls when it came out. They would make fun of it actively, and it became like one of the biggest games ever. Like the biggest hits ever. 5.7 mediocre from GameSpot. Wow.
In order to defeat the golem blocking your path, you need to have a golem of your own.
Alright. I don't see any goddamn runes here. Oh, here we go. Clicking the runes. The runes on the stone tablet are the rune you were given. Cast rune magic activates the golems. Okay, how about that one? Then this one. And then this one. Damn, look at this.
The demons notice the statue coming to life and have come to disrupt your work. Protect your golem so that it does not get destroyed before it reaches the temple.
Are they already attacking it? Where is it? Not on your life, buddy! I wish you could charge your magic in the air. And he's taking fire damage. Wait, hold on, I know what to do. took me way too long to do it, but I did it. Oh god, I got killed in one hit. Who's hitting me there? I guess I don't do a lot of damage to this golem. Just gotta keep our golem alive long enough to finish off the other one.
A maleficent stone tablet has been placed high upon the altar in the center of the temple. When you
remember one
remove
monster
it
is so
and
popular
replace it
it is.
with the holy seal, the ruins are purified with a blinding light.
Level up.
You decide to take the evil-looking stone tablet back with you.
Nice. Alright, welcome back in, Jesse. Alright, first I gotta read Insomniac here. I remember once, no, hold on. Bwaka saying, and those old games are clunky as hell, but people loved them for that. The newer games are way easier to play and way more popular as a result. Yeah, they needed to fix, even the last one, Monster Hunter Worlds? I found that clunky. Like, you'd be in the middle of a combo, but you'd be locked into going in the wrong direction. You can't change it mid-combo. Ugh. I think the new one fixed that. I remember seeing a single screenshot from Demon's Souls, and I had to buy an import copy because the game was already released in Asia, where you were before you got. So all you did was saw a screenshot, and that's all you knew you wanted it after that. Because I remember Demon's Souls in the screenshots, like the herbs and stuff, the little stock art they were using looked cheap. Everything looked crappy in a screenshot. Oh my god, why would I play that game? No idea that the concept of the game was like so visceral, different than things. Like at the time when Demon's Souls came out, I was bummed out about games for a while there because it was all Call of Duty clones where it was recharge your health, take a couple hits, or get hit a couple times, run away, hide behind a pillar until your health comes back, then come back out and fight again. That type of gameplay it's like designed so that the gameplay loop can almost run itself. But what I like better is when there's very carefully placed enemies in a level to make it fun to play. Like the balance has been tweaked by a human somewhere was like, this is going to be a good balance thing. Alright, I have never even seen this game. It looks like it's unique fun. One of those games where you play and then the sooner you realize it's 5 a.m. Yeah, I've gone a half an hour over what my limit was. It looks so dark, I had to have it. Well, that's awesome. Congrats to you. Even I was in the group where it's like, everyone's making fun of this game. I'm going to make fun of it. What do we got? Anything higher than a level A bracelet? Appraisal. Chance of lighting retribution. All this stuff is garbage. Well, these ones are glowing. Let's get this one going. What does this do? Item degradation reduced by 23%. It's pretty good. We'll take this, but I don't know why. No, I said we'll take it. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is where we're getting hot stuff. Yeah, get this. Why do I have to appraise this? No one would appraise this. Spoils, that's what we're looking for. I'm gonna obtain this and obtain that, and the rest of it's getting sold. Let me tell you what's interesting about this game, Jesse. And greetings, by the way. Take spoils and quit. Sell and quit. Well, you saw me playing some of it, so you've seen it already, but obviously the character design is distinct.
Unspeakable evil emanating from the stone tablet you removed from the altar. Perhaps Lucane should examine it.
Lucane should examine it. All right. Look how distinct. Games just don't do this. They don't have the balls to go like this anymore. And you know what I appreciate? This character never references it or makes note of it. Like, come on, boys. Hey. It's just how she chooses to look.
You
Okay.
report your success to Lucane. He smiles and tells you to keep the runestone to use in your adventures.
Okay, good.
Purify the sanctuary.
Now you can view research materials about rune magic whenever you need. You can also buy runestones from Lucane. You produce the stone tablet you brought back from the temple ruins. He swallows hard and examines the tablet. The ancient demon script is difficult for even Lucane to read. He can only deduce that it is a contract of some sort. Upon further examination, Lucane finds something he can read. The name of the Demon King. Majina Gusna Idrashin. The name jogs your memory. You've heard it before. But where? Lucane cannot tell anything else about the tablet.
Now I can buy rune stones.
How can I help you?
But we don't know what they do. Life from stone. Breathes life into golems. What if I got that wrong? I just luckily got that in the right order. Okay, well, which one is the top even? Buy items. Oh, can I buy them from here? Alright, well, I'll buy all the rune stones you got. Runestone T. Stone that holds strange power. Let's go. Alright, we got stones galore now. But we won't know what it does unless we start thinking around with it.
The name of the Demon King. Majino Gusna Idrashin. You're positive you've heard that?
Penis?
You're back.
Didn't mean to cut the narrator off there. Damn it, I'm one off. What is this one for? Concentrate. Increase MP charge speed by holding. Yes! That's what we want. I want that thing to go up fast, very fast. Skill level must be level 3. Next one's at 17. Double jump went. 14 is when I get the next double jump. Create nutritious food. No, I don't want to use any of these spells. I don't like that. Okay. I think we'll call it here, everyone. I think choosing to wear that that is referencing it enough. Maybe, but the fact that she's not acting like overly sexual, I just appreciate that. Because I find like acting overly sexual, like Jack in Mass Effect. I always felt it was a little awkward, like, yeah. This looks like to me is that this is just the game's universe. Because it's consistent across the board. Look how many jumps they gave you. This is outrageous. That is awesome. Doesn't have to reference it. It's her most obvious feature by a mile. The artist intended that. Well, obviously. I like her character, though. Like, I think this is a good character.
Wandering one, how can I help you?
Let's just get all sorcerers in there all the time. Even though I hate that, it's hard to tell who I am in that melee. And I found a lot of bones. Alright, well. It's obviously exaggerated and unserious style.
He grabs the tablet. You now remember him mumbling the Demon King's name earlier.
Oh god, was he actually mumbling the name?
When you try to take the tablet back, the old man chants a spell.
Oh, frick.
Instantly, the stone tablet crumbles to dust.
What the hell?
You stand there, gobsmacked, when the old man thanks you in a calm, clear voice. He continues his story. We had obtained the crown of Elysia, known as the Dragon's Crown. However, it had no power to control the dragons. Those legends were myths to lionize the Elysian king. The crown in the ruins was merely decorative.
Ah.
However, I decided that I would infuse the crown with the power the legends spoke of. It would be my life's work.
And then how did you end up here in a bunch of toilet paper, sir?
To do this, I would go to any lengths. I collaborated with shadowy cabals and sold my soul to the Demon King for power.
Oh, and they dumped me out here.
Without the tablet, the crown's power will now vanish. The religion that used me cannot control the ancient dragons. The old man tells you in closing that he is the magician Wallace.
What?
In the next
How come
moment,
Luke Karn or whatever didn't ever tell me?
melts into the air.
All right. What about his pooch?
The magician Wallace, who disappeared, is Lucane's friend. You must tell him of this surprising encounter.
Look, it's not even 20 feet away, Lucane. How did you not see this man on the ground? Wallace! What's happened to you, Wallace?
Can I help you?
Wallace, let me help! How do I save again? Where do I save? I thought I saved here. Pray, resurrect. Pray for a miracle. Bones. Alright. Bury bones, you may receive an item. Oh, here we go. Get Edwin out of here. See if we get a hot item.
May they rest in peace.
This is way better. I don't need to be healing people.
May they rest in peace.
What the hell? Alright, we'll have to do that again later. Do I save in the tavern then? That must be where I save. Lucane's been very busy over in his little tower there. He didn't even notice his best friend was dead on the side of the road. Alright, we made some good progress today. Alright, you guys let me know if you enjoyed that game. We can definitely play it again next week. We can play it again whenever we want. And he's gone. And it's gone. Woo! So I took the liberty of taking some of Jason Schreier's article and converting it into lyrics that we can all enjoy. And I'll do that now. That's Dragon's Crown Pro. The Pro Edition. For all the pros out there. It's a good game, and it plays really well. And I've only played as one character. I bet you, and I tend to lean towards melee characters personally. So this is a little bit of a stretch for me. But I wanted to make sure we got the sorceress in there, because I want to know, what did Jason Schreier said... I have no qualms about saying I think it can hurt this game and gaming as a whole. That is the most dramatic man of all time. Can you imagine being like, that hurts. Can't play it. Can't and won't play it, even though I see that it's obviously an artistic choice that the game went with. Can't and won't. And gaming as a whole. The whole of gaming was injured because this game existed. That's freaking intense. I wish this song came out 2013.
Sexual exaggeration, or accept that this is just Vanillaware style, which is typically gorgeous. Not when so many women still feel so uncomfortable playing games, or working in the video industry, or attending gaming events. Not when so many games seem designed for men, and only men. Sorceress is symbolic of a much bigger problem. A champion and artist right to respect them.
Respect yourself. Gaming as a whole, that's crazy. Alright, trample one another to get to booth babes. Do you know how like hyperbolic that is? That's more hyperbolic than these breasts. And it really does, it disrespects not only, it's gaming culture, like the people who go to these events. Ah, these neckbeard knuckle dragons sweaty. He said sweaty. Are you not sweaty when you go to these things? It's like 50,000 nerds in one room all together. Oh, man. He's like the most judgmental person in the room. It's crazy. I think we did hurt. We hurt the gaming industry as a whole playing this tonight, everyone. This genuinely fun game that I had genuinely fun playing. And I'm kind of a picky gamer right now. Like, I don't like a lot of games, just like music. Sometimes a singer, I'll be like, yeah, this song is riffing, I love it. And then the singer comes in, ah! No, turn it off. I don't like that one. I'm picky. I'm picky about food, music, games. This one scooted right by. Buttery smooth. And it's a shame that when it got released, it had a reception like this. I'm sure it wasn't like that in Japan. I'm sure people in Japan were like, "Woo, this game is sick!" Because it is a good game. P.S. My dog loves the ukulele moog you got there. No problem. Keep on playing. I usually get my longtime fans tend to hate it, Jussie. Oh God, he's playing the. It's called an automaton. He's playing the automaton again. Man, in his defense, I think character designs have gotten away from that. Gotten way better in the last 12 years, especially female designs. Yeah, Bwaka, but I think they've gone too far with it sometimes also, where it's like anytime there's a female in a game right now, they're so scared to like have her represent anything sexual. Like, and I'm not saying it has to be overtly sexual. Not that this character has never done anything sexy in the game at all. She's never even alluded to sex. And she seems to have her own character, which I also really like. It's confidence. She's doing her thing. But I think nowadays they get to a point where they're like, I don't even draw a hint of a breast. If there's even just a bee sting, a mosquito bite on there, no. Ah! You know what I mean? How, like, there's lots of women out there that have bodies that these type of critics would be very upset about if there were even just a hint of it, that are never allowed to be your, like, the main character in a game. You know how upset they would get? They're the most upset. Anyways, I know I've made that point about 1 million times tonight. I don't play games to coom, bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what coom means. Did you just hit me with some slang that I've never heard before? But yeah, to his credit, yeah, there were definitely. I'll tell you. What do they call it? I'll steel man him. Hey, quit straw manning me, man. I'll steel man him for a second. And why, when Anita Sarkeesian first came out with her videos, I was like, yeah, okay, it's a good idea. We could start analyzing things from a different angle. I mean, like the first video, none of the rest. There was fighting game tournaments in like 2010 and before. I remember there was a Evo that was going on where a female player was at the tournament. There wasn't a lot at a fighting game tournament before 2010. And she got beat by like a no-name rando, and the internet was so scummy about it, like, oh, so-and-so just got beat by a no-name. It's like, you're only singling her out because she's a female. Like, what the hell is going on? I remember also there was another guy called Ariel. He was one of the commentators, and he was saying, like, I don't think females should be in the fighting game tournaments. And his angle was because then you couldn't have, like, it's like a guy zone, you know, like, they could be in the tournament, but typically when they would involve themselves in the tournament, they would complain about the behavior at the tournament. So he was basically saying, we'd like to have a boys club because we like this behavior, which you should have an outlet for, but they were also, at his point, singling out women again. So, yes, there was definitely aspects of gaming culture that they had bad attitudes. They weren't necessarily inclusive as they could have been. And I mean, like, inclusive to human beings. You want to shut the door for anyone for really no reason? That's no good. But then I think they've gone too far with it. Like, I feel like the games industry now is so scared of sex, but they're so scared of... They're scared of breasts, frankly. They're scared to death of breasts. You remember what happened when Stellar Blade came out? Ah! No! Same thing. It's like you can't have it. You can cut people in half, rip them to pieces. If you show a hint of a breast, if you show this character, ESRB takes them off your box. Can't be on the box art. Wow. Stellar Blade PC soon, and I'm going to check it out. Although they did the same thing. Stellar Blade, they're like, all right, we came out with the leotard. The one from the Eric Pride music video. Come on me, come on me, come on me. You know the song? They're like, we just put that leotard on the main character. That's the best, in my opinion. That's my favorite outfit that women could wear. My favorite one. That's the ultimate. And they had it in the game. That's what I was like, yeah, whoa, that's sick. Doesn't have to be sexual. I just like seeing it. And then they, of course, they had to sink their teeth into it. Be like, walk it back. Let's put a couple extra pieces of fabric on the side so it's no longer that exact leotard. Like, why? Why are we so scared of this? Oh, because it's symbolic of a much bigger problem in the game industry. No, it's not. What the hell's wrong with you? Stellar Blade is choosing to put that on. It's not like a guy comes in and says, before you go out there, put this on or you're fired. That would be bad. It's her choice to put it on. And you, as a man designing the game, can say that is her choice and her consensual choice. And we have a problem with her choices now? What the frick? Nothing happened when Stellar Blade came out. Some people on Twitter and Reddit got mad, and then it sold 1 million copies. But they did change the outfits. The outfits are 100% changed. At least the one... It was the exact outfit, and that piques my interest because that is a rad pref. It's never been in video games before. It piqued my interest immediately, and they walked it back. Took it away. What the hell? I play Marvel Rivals, and you don't believe boobs aren't allowed in games. All right, well, I haven't played every modern game, but that was just another example. Stellar Blade, where the police came and said, no. Oh, you're right. I'm sure there's lots of examples. All right, can hurt gaming as a whole. What a hook. Insomniac, Doze, definitely. Clap hand on 2 and 4. All right, let's raid up someone. Let's get raided out of our mind. And guys, stick around for Sunday. We're gonna play Sega Saturn games in the exact same way we were playing the Amiga games. I know, Jesse, you might be like, but Rad, I thought you were playing Amiga. I thought it was all Amiga now. We got to push pause on the Amiga. We played over 90 Amiga games, and ultimately Moonstone was the king of the castle. But I think I would like to explore some of the Sega Saturn, what the Sega Saturn has to offer as well, because as a console, it's one of the ones I have the least experience with. I've maybe played about 20 Sega Saturn games total, like not a lot. I could have played a lot more. All right, let's look and see who's going hard and heavy tonight. Looking at my list. We do have a Quantum Player 1, that's always a good get. Nighty night, Insomniac, thanks for watching, buddy. Well, all platforms are fine, but yeah, I have a sweet spot in my heart for Commodore 64 and Amiga 500, and I do too as well. It's just yeah, I think you know what I need? I need the stress relief, because the Amiga is so hard for me to play because every game plays differently than everything I've ever known about video games. It's like my brain is like, I don't know how to get past the first screen. I can't get past the first screen in almost every game I play. So at least Sega Saturn is somewhat based off of, you know, a platform that I understand. I understand these games and what they ask of me. Although Saturn was unhinged. Hey, we need more slap bass while we're catching 50-pound bass out of this ocean. NES Open Tournament Golf. Player 1 versus... Alright, is he maybe training for that tournament coming up? Maybe we'll see if that's what he's doing. Guys, we're probably going to go see Quantum Player 1. And have a good time, get out of our mind, alright? Give him a follow, he's a great streamer, fan of the show. You guys watching on YouTube, you'll just have to find another stream to watch, but stick around for the butt-ass end, and then we'll be back on Sunday for sure. Alright, Quantum, we're coming for you, big boy. Quantum Player 1 has a Scouser accent from England. It's very unique sounding. Stick around for Scouser accents. It almost sounds Scottish, but it's not Scottish. But you probably can't say that in England. I don't know. Everything's so offensive in Europe. Hey, you can't say that! How dare you say that? I don't know what the frick. Kinda sound the same. Not him, though. He's pretty relaxed, dude. But you gotta be careful when you're joking on the internet. You might run afoul of some ancient European history that you had no idea about. Alright, everyone. That's the show. Thanks for watching. Dragon's Crown. Leave a comment below if you enjoyed Dragon's Crown and would like to see more Dragon's Crown action. I will certainly consider it. Sunday. Get over mine. Alright, Discord. Come on, get over there. Wait, if anyone's watching right now over on YouTube and is not part of the Discord, come on. Yeah, come on. Alright. Also, I don't know if you guys know this over on Twitch, but I am streaming on YouTube right now, and I edit content over on YouTube And that's where the archive lives. Go check it out. Live the dream. With Raddy and me. Last one. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I do make music for a living. For video games, believe it or not. So if you want to hear what I've made, go check out my socials. Those are my links. And you can check out all of my soundtracks at radlandstudios.com. Check it out right now. Check it out after the stream. You'll be blown away. All right, that's all I have to say. Let's get out. Let's have a good night, everyone. Hey, YouTube, guess what? It's just you and us right now. I sent the Twitchers off. Yeah, just you and I right now. Getting out of our minds. Wait, I don't even know if Quantum is going live. Oh, he is. All right. That's fine. Well, I'll hop over there and say hi to Quantum. But all you guys on YouTube, hey, just know I'm watching you at all times, all right? I'm in the machine. Think about it.